done, and I refuse to be seen without my proper art.
Okay.
Until then, I am faceless.
Is that your biblically accurate Abria?
Yeah,
that you're
I
working
have.
painstakingly hard to craft?
I did because I got art that got her natural curls. And so now it's just a matter of fixing her stupid uniform.
Are you like recoloring it?
Recoloring what?
Her uniform. Is that what you're doing?
There's a piece of it that is like fucked up. So
where everything's correct except for that piece that's bothering you.
Yeah, so now I'm going to generate until my heart's content till this goes away. Otherwise this art will never see the light of day.
So the whole seats function's pretty cool. I'm just reading about it. So like a seat is like a +1 at a party. It allows you to bring guests. More seats, more guests can join you. If 2 people each own 2 seats and play the same campaign, 4 seats would be available for guests who don't own Tailspire. So like even if you're a player and you own seats, it's attributed. And those seats move with you wherever you go. But if you suddenly leave the game, those seats still stay there until you go somewhere else. So they can still like play and use those seats without you.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah. They're like hyper reusable. Super cool. All right, everybody. Let's do this, huh? Oh boy, does that intro get me just pumped every single time. I love that music. I planned out that music, and then I gave it. I was like, hey, for the first 2 seconds, I want it to be like this. Then 4 seconds, I want it to be like this, and I gave it off to OBP Musical, and they gave me back exactly what I was thinking in my head. It was freaking amazing.
Awesome.
All of you guys can listen to music right now. I sent, again, the link for the Chamber of Secrets creepy music in the background because I think it's perfect. For those of you on Twitch, I will send it your way as well. If I can do that. It's not liking me. There we go. Ooh! Maya with the new art. So Ito right now will not be playing with us today because, of course, he is at literally platform 9 3/4 right now. He's going to the real Hogwarts. That's what's happening.
I understand.
You can't really fault him for that.
Say that he got his letter really late, but it's more like he's gonna be Dildro in this scenario.
No, like, you know, like in those old towns that have like those old schools, and then suddenly they come out with like some new high school that was just built and like is way bigger. That's what happened to Hogwarts. So like a new high school was built for wizards.
Hogwarts University.
Yeah, so the old Hogwarts was like, fuck them kids. And then they were like, we're a college or university now. Um it's a great start to a new campaign.
The only way you'd ever convince Dildro to be the headmaster is if all the kids were old as fuck.
That would be a whole different thing if we did an adult Hogwarts. That'd be nuts.
I will pay you 2,000,000 simoleons to do it.
What, 2 million what?
2,000,000 simoleons.
Is that is that the currency of Somalia?
No, it's the money in Sims.
Some millions,
Is
not
that the currency?
Somalians.
Go away! Leave me
I was
alone.
like, what?
I
I'm like,
know.
I'm pretty sure that 2 million Somalians is probably like $3.
I'm also positive that Somalians is not the currency of
I
Somalia. It
yeah,
is
but I don't know
an-
what the currency of Somalia. So like when you say Somalians, I'm like, is that the currency? I don't know.
You get a
Pronounced
million.
like
Someone look up the
Somalian?
currency. Currency of Somalia.
Why is this the day?
It is a Somali shilling. They use shillings.
Well, that's
You sound
not
so
exactly
sad about that.
surprising.
You sound so sad.
Somali shilling to Canadian dollars for me.
What? Why are
So
you doing
you
this?
said 2 million?
Yeah.
That's about $4,000, almost 5,000
I feel
actually.
like that's enough to run an adult Harry Potter game. I don't know.
Oh,
Interesting.
definitely. Oh, definitely. And then of
I will
course
give
Mara
you-
will be joining us in a bit. Mm-hmm.
I will give you $5 wherever you would like to eat. I will order from, and I will say pretty please.
Done.
I was gonna
Yes.
say, I'll give Jess to your house. So I'll pack Jess in a box and send her to you.
What do you want? Let's do it. All right. So yeah, Mara's going to be joining us later. All right. So last session, we went out looking for Nolan, and we ended up in the dungeons, searching every which way for him. And then we found him. First, we found his bag, which we failed to look inside. It is his bag. It had books in it. And then we also found his stave. And then we found him in the bathroom. Well, the bathroom had opened up into a large pit. He was so far down you could barely see him even from the light of your wands. In the darkness of the dungeons, the ground beneath your feet crumbles at the quake of earth. You feel gravity take you, as one by one you all tumble down, 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 into the dark cavern of rock below you. It's so dark, you weren't able to recognize when you lost consciousness. If I remember correctly, also, Aurora jumped in last.
Geronimo.
Geronimo. The cold rock greets you, Thomas, as you open your eyes and cast Lumos. The area around you opens with light. You can see your classmates laying in the harsh ground, half covered in rubble. Nearby, you can hear something. Nolan trapped with his leg pinned under a large stone. You can see Wilfred trying his best to pull the rock off him, and you swear you see the stone begin to lift abnormally, as if by some unseen force, but then it gives out. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. Shh. Okay, just shut up, Wilfred says. And let's show our map. You get up and you can see all your other friends unconscious.
Nolan, guys.
He's trapped under this. Help!
Let's get the rock.
I'll let you move it around if you want.
Oh, I get to move my. Okay.
Yeah, you have permission to move it.
Yes.
Should be able to.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can. Cool.
Yeah, and if you want to change the direction they're looking, you hold Alt and spin your mouse.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then best do you have a mouse wheel?
I do.
Perfect. So that's how you're going to be like using the camera. The best way to use the camera is to click down the mouse wheel, and then you can twist to any angle you want, zoom in, zoom out.
Cool. It's kind of a small room. There we go.
Yes, it is. It is a little bit of a small room. Oh, and if you want to focus your camera, because like you'll notice that your camera is centered on a point. You can double right click on any surface, and it will focus to that point.
That's helpful. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a lot better.
I have been reminded that there's some other people who are here too. Mm-hmm. It's Gemma. And there should also be Darcy.
I forgot we also brought Brett.
Mm-hmm.
We did bring Brett with
Oh,
us.
I forgot. I was like, oh, Cassian didn't bring any. No, he brought Brett.
Brett's
Well,
here.
he's
Brett
with
is here.
Cassian, so the two of them are going to NPC mode for a little bit.
Okay.
It's quite the crowd we have that have been like. Okay.
Indeed. So you get up, Thomas. You take a step toward Wilfred and you step on something. Ah! Oh, damn it! Get off me! Gemma yells.
Oh, sorry. I'll like jump away. Oh, now I can't move my. Hold on. There we go. Like jump away. And then turn back towards the rock that Nolan is stuck under. Sorry, I'm just double checking my spells so that I know which spell does which thing. Okay. And then I'll turn and just hold on, Nolan. I'm Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay. You point out toward the rock. Wingardium Leviosa! And you may make me a spellcasting ability check. So depending on what type of caster you are, this could be a different check. What kind of caster are you?
I'm a charisma caster, so that's just
So
a charisma
charisma.
check, not a
Correct.
saving throw.
Oh my goodness. The man knows his stuff. The dude.
Just a check, right? Not a saving throw?
And knows their stuff. My bad. Yes, just a check.
That's a 9.
Ooh, okay. I'm just saying that because Maple, you would be so surprised how many people like get it wrong. You're like, do I add my proficiency bonus to this? Or what? Is it a dexterity check? Okay, so you cast out Wingardium Leviosa with a swish and flick, and the stone itself, there's a blue glow that comes over it for a second, and then you can watch as the magic fizzles out.
Crud. Wilfred, can you move it?
Trying, man! Get some
Use
hands
your
under here with
wand.
me. Like, I don't know where it is. Drop down somewhere over here.
Okay. I'll walk over and try. Okay, on 3. Ready? We're gonna
1,
lift it.
2, and while that's happening, over here, Gemma is getting up. Oh, my head. Aurora! She quickly runs over and like grabs onto Aurora. Aurora, please don't be dead. She's like shaking her.
Is it time? Did I finally?
Gemma breathes in a big sigh of relief. Here, we fell, she says, looking up. I can't even see the top. Get up. She grabs your arm and tries to help you to your feet.
This is exactly like that time I fell off the McDonald's play place.
Sure, Aurora, sure. Aurora, you look around and can see Abria and Darcy are unconscious.
Oh, okay. She like runs over and like grabs Abria and like shakes her. Abria, 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 Abria.
I feel like you scare the shit out of her and she just cast a random spell out.
No.
All right. I don't know how we would determine a random spell. I don't have a random spell list.
She just cast out like Bombarda.
Don't do that one.
Don't do
Pick any other ones but that one.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna pull up the spell list here. I'm gonna have you.
Or something. Anything.
You're gonna roll me. You're gonna roll me a D3. Firstly, roll me a D3. That determines the type of magic.
1d3.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't have access to
2.
spells right now.
2. Okay.
No.
Roll me a D7.
Okay.
Anything but 1.
6.
Infirma Cerebra. Do you have that one?
Let me see. I actually do.
Rolled it.
No shit.
Me?
Oh,
it me? Me?
Oh fuck. Alright.
Me?
It's a 22.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's. I think it's just a D6 of psychic damage.
Why are you hurting me?
You scared the shit out of her.
You startled me. I am not a gentle sleeper.
The next saving throw I have has a negative D4 to it.
I think there's a maximum to the time limit. It's like the next saving throw in a certain amount of time.
No, there isn't.
Before the end of your next turn.
You'll be fine. You'll be okay.
What'd
Gemma's
you get
probably about to kick my ass.
for damage?
What's the damage again? Hold
A D6.
Gemma's probably about to kill me, so it's fine. 2.
You take 2 points of damage. So there's like a you shake Abria. Abria startled, and do you flick out a wand or is it a hand?
A wand, because she doesn't know wand
Okay.
was.
Gotcha. You flick out your wand, and there is a purple blast, and you guys watch Aurora get thrown 5 feet backward and land on her butt. You feel all disoriented for a second there. What, you little... Gemma gets up, and that's when Darcy can see Gemma going out after you. Darcy, like, kicks up and jumps and tackles Gemma to the wall. Don't touch her!
Yeah.
Ow.
Okay.
None of this needed to happen.
Aurora, are you okay?
Stop. My brain ain't thinking good with stuff.
Sausage fingers off me, Collins. Gemma says. Are you gonna be calm? Are you gonna calm down? That's for Bria to decide.
She's got sausage on her fingers.
Gemma, maybe if you stop being a bitch for like 2 seconds.
She's going to make a contested athletics check against Darcy, which I
That's
only
not
just
gonna
now
go
realized
well.
I don't have my dice. Where's my dice?
It's because I stole them.
Gasp.
Maya,
I needed them.
No!
Yeah. Maya stole them.
Flew all the way to
Maya,
Canada,
give
did
them
it.
back.
Just
Maya,
took it.
give them back.
Maya put them in her mouth and then crunched them.
Oh,
Yeah, I went all the way to
The
Canada,
worst.
didn't say hi, just took the dice.
She put them in between 2 Oreos and crunched them.
Gemma got a 13, Darcy. Oh, come on.
Who's probably
Oh no!
athletics.
No! Yeah, but they are, but got rolled a 2. Gemma pushes past Darcy and, like, is down on the ground, catfight style, on top of
I'll
Abria
fight
right
this
now.
bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck yeah! Let's roll for it, huh?
Stop the
Um,
violence.
I will bite her.
Stop
let's
the
just-
violence.
Let's just
Why are
roll to
we
hit.
fighting?
Let's just roll to hit. Strength attacks, go! That's a 7. Oh wait, no. An 8. Yeah. No, 9. Oh, you got that one? Oh, Gemma's fucking you up.
This is-
Alright.
No.
Jim's just on the ground.
Let us be wise
Eating
and
this
bring it
smoke.
off.
Oh, God.
Me! Help me! Darcy's saying, try to pull her off. Fuck. You call me a bitch, you fucking...
Okay, Aurora's gonna go
Oh.
over there and pull Jim off. There's a kid
And-
with like a who's crushed under a rock right now. and the
And
girls
this
are
is what's
having a
happening.
cat fight.
This is great. This is
Aurora's
wonderful.
gonna,
Yeah, you guys were
like,
able to
put her
pull
arms around
Gemma
Gemma's
off.
midsection. Pull her back.
She's crazy, Darcy says. And helps Abria to her feet.
God. So funny.
We'll flip
Wait.
Gemma off.
Okay, friends. This didn't need to turn into like a federal fucking issue. Maybe we should focus on the task at hand.
You can hear a high-pitched yell. Ow! Fuck! Nolan yell out in pain. Everybody turns.
Oh,
Okay, let's try again. On 3. Ready? 1, 2. Make an athletics check, Thomas.
Okay.
He left the work to the men. God damn it.
14 for Wilfred.
16.
Not enough together. That's you need 2 successes. The entire thing begins to move, and then like it just slightly shifts, maybe an inch, and then you have to let it back down. It's way too heavy.
Aurora's gonna like waddle her way over.
Which, Thomas, you guess that's probably why your magic failed, is because it's more than 100 pounds.
Hello. What's going on?
I got trapped. I was looking for a bathroom, and then I remember there was one down here, and I fell down when a tremor came.
Nolan, I can't understand you when you're covered by a rock. Locomotor.
Jesus.
Do you have to roll to attempt it?
No, I haven't.
Oh wow, okay. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. That is.
Where did Nolan
charisma.
go?
Huh?
Oh, he's
18.
He's gone from my screen.
Oh, it's just because you can't see him.
Oh, I see.
You have-
I understand.
Yeah.
He's
Anyway, what'd you get, Aurora?
18.
Okay. Yeah, so you cast a locomotor, and you can hear the creaking of rock as this large thing begins to lift off of Nolan. You walk it off to the side, and thud, it hits the ground. And
Careful.
the moment that happens, you feel the entire hole that you guys are in begin to shake violently. Stones begin to fall down from the sky, tiny little ones that plop onto people's shoulders and heads. And Wilfred kind of pulls Nolan out of the way, off to the side, and the tremor begins to subside. Oh, okay, it's a bit unstable. Yeah, hey Nolan, we got you, man. We got you. Can you stand? Um, I don't. I don't know. I don't have my staff.
Oh, I have it. I think. Yeah, it's over here.
And she like runs back and grabs it from where it was, fell down on the floor with her, and then comes back with it.
Oh, thank goodness. Gemma looks at Darcy with like a fuck you look in the background. Darcy like looks away from Gemma.
I love friendship.
Everybody's such good friends here.
everyone's getting along so well.
What's
We
the,
all
well,
like
there's
each
the
other so
vine.
much.
There's the vine. It's like yeah, we're all just really like a big family here. We have a lot of laughs. Fuck you, Jenny. I'm not going to your fucking baby shower.
Oh, I know. um,
Were you saying something?
I got an ad on the music video.
Oh, I hate
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucks me up
Sorry,
too.
it distracted me.
Yeah, me too.
Thomas is gonna like reach over and like help pull Nolan to his feet, kind of like grabbing him almost by his shoulders.
Yeah.
Here, let's get up.
You
Ugh.
help him. So he uses a stave, and you help him up, and you hear a high pitched wail of pain. Oh, ow! Ow! Ah! Fuck! Oh no. Nolan stumbles back onto his butt. He's like sitting up right now.
That didn't sound good. Is it your legs?
No, I'm fine. I'm completely fine. I just need a second try.
Oh no. Is this gonna be like the Civil War?
What?
We might have to saw his leg off.
I volunteer.
What?
I'll do it.
I'll very to the saw. Gemma says.
Hold on, Nolan. I'll get you something to bite down on, okay?
No. We're not getting rid of my leg.
That shouldn't be too hard.
We need to focus on getting out of here instead of what? I don't even.
But what if we never make it out and we have to homestead? We gotta learn how
What?
to survive down here. You'll never survive with a broken leg.
Move out of my way, Darcy says. Okay, Nolan. Now, I haven't done this on a person, just a few chickens in the past, and most of them we had to put down, but what? Just give me a second. Medicine check. Okay, does this hurt? Ow! Yeah, that's broken. We don't need to saw it off. She looks toward Aurora, like, what the fuck? Just need, like, I think, it's called a splint.
Oh, maybe we... Well, there's no wood down here.
Wilfred says, Can we use rocks?" He says, and picks them up from like a local pile, bringing them over. And he like holds them to either side of Nolan's leg, and Darcy's like, I don't think that's gonna work.
I think
Clover.
we can use rocks, but they're specific kinds. It's called crystal healing. Although by the end of it, the better option might just be to saw your leg off.
Guess who's here?
Cassian and also Brett.
Wow. Out of the darkness, the two of them just appear.
The two of them have been forgotten. Usual occurrence for Brett.
Oh.
So, we're gonna cut away to Cassian. Cassian. Darkness. Mara, you are here, right? Hello? Hello, hello. You can hear us?
Hello?
Mars.
Yeah, I'm
not here.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh my god!
In the darkness, you just hear, like, distant voices. People fighting, yelling. Whoa. Screaming out in pain. And, through that darkness, there is a slight jolt. Something moves. You feel, the ground shaking, and a hand suddenly grasp onto your chest. Cassian? Brett has just woken up and wakes you up on the ground, kind of laying with you. Wake up, please! Please wake up!
Give me just a second. My audio is doing something really weird.
Okay.
Some technical difficulties.
Oh. Okay. Hello, hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Can you say that last part again, Alex? It like cut out for me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Hello, hello, hello.
No. Can you say the last part again, Alex?
Tongue, the
Like,
teeth,
the
the
audio
lips.
cut out.
Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. I'm just talking a bit for you to see,
That's
for you to
fair.
check your connection.
I think.
Yeah,
Mara
we're
wanted
good.
you to say the last part of when Brett was speaking of Cassian.
Oh,
Yes.
you can hear
they
me
might
now?
be on a delay too. It could be that as well.
Oh, okay. So Brett kind of placed a hand down on your chest, waking you from your unconsciousness, and he's pulling on your shirt, saying, "Please don't be dead! Please don't be dead, Cassian!"
I'm not dead. Why does everyone keep trying to kill me?
Oh, damn it! You scared the shit out of me. I don't know where we are. It's like a sinkhole. I can't see shit.
Just breathe, Brett.
Ooh. Oh, where's my inhaler? He searches. He finds it, and you can hear that.
Is anyone else here? Or
You can hear the infighting happening over here. And what was the last thing that was said by Aurora? Something about sawing off a leg.
Oh yeah. It was like,
I mean, you could use rocks. It's called crystal healing, but I think to be honest with you, we'd probably just end up sawing his leg off anyway.
No. You can hear that over there. Here, let's get you up to your feet, man. Ugh. He helps you up.
Yeah, Cassian takes a moment to look around. He'll call out to the other side. I don't think we should remove anyone's limbs.
Since when did you two get here? Gemma says. They've been here the entire time. Darcy comes over. I'd have to concur. We don't have to cut off any limbs, just a splint.
Aurora's like passing a really sharp rock.
Bria's inching closer to Nolan.
Cassian will kind of walk closer. We're already gonna get in so much trouble for being out past curfew. I don't think we can explain maiming Nolan.
I think curfew is the least of our problems, Brett says.
Do either of you have... Sorry, go ahead.
At this point, we should try to think about maybe making it to breakfast tomorrow.
I, for one, am not going to be caught, Gemma says. For once, I agree with Gemma.
Cassian, Brett, do either of you have, like, wood or something to make a splint?
Cassian will look towards Brett. Do you have anything?
He'll make an intelligence check. He failed his intelligence check. No, I mean, a splint. I could rip my robe. That could help. You need, like, a rope for a splint, right? Yeah, Darcy says. We need something long, straight, something that'll set it in place so he might be able to limp around.
Oh, Brett, you like painting, right?
I don't see how that has to do with what's happening right now.
You have a paintbrush on you, like a big paintbrush.
That won't be big enough.
Or a paint palette?
You need something at least 3 feet long.
You could use the staff.
What's funny about that?
I get it, Jess. I get it.
That was both me and Aurora laughing. I don't know what to tell you. I'm method acting.
Thomas, any ideas?
What about Noah's staff?
That could work, Darcy says.
Isn't there also a big risk that could break, though? That's like his wand.
It's pretty sturdy, Nolan says. If he'll help me walk, I think anything's fine. You can feel another tremor hit. And you can hear a tile from upstairs softly shatter on the ground below. Okay, you guys work on the splint. I'm gonna start trying to figure out how we can climb back up.
I wonder what's making that noise from the earthquakes.
I absolutely hate that you just suggested that it was something living.
Well, you never know. There could be some pretty crazy things living under Hogwarts.
No. Gemma says, just hating the idea.
I'm not a medical professional, so I'm gonna go help Wilfred, guys. Call me if we're gonna cut off a leg, though.
Bria's coming to help me. Someone cut off my leg.
I will.
Oh, I can help with medical stuff. I've done stitches in the back of a moving van before.
So, some experience then.
You know, Aurora, every day I think I know things about you, and then you surprise me. So
Honestly,
Every day I
that's
learn
a-
things about Aurora against my will.
every day I learn things that I did not want to know. I'm gonna go make sure those two don't kill each other, and Tom's gonna go over and join Abria and Wilfred.
Okay. Gemma sticks with you. So, you said that you were going to go down and go to the bathroom, Nolan?
Yeah.
Did you piss yourself?
What?
Did you piss yourself? No! No!
I
Oh.
can check.
No, 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 no. He says, putting his hands like up.
He definitely probably pissed himself. It's
Probably.
like bone dry at this point.
You and Gemma are like gabbing, are like gossiping about it.
I'm gonna help me, whatever. I'm gonna help him manage a check or something to wrap his leg.
Cassian, what about you?
Cassian's just kind of watching, horrified. He's gonna probably like check around for a way out from here that doesn't involve climbing.
Okay, so we're going to get investigation checks from Maya, Maple, and Mara. And then we're going to get medicine checks from Jess.
If Darcy is helping me, do
Help
I get
action,
to make
yeah.
it at advantage? Yay! I'm not
I rolled a
proficient.
big fat 9 on investigation. I'm not really. Thomas is not really like trying to help find a way out. He's more just making sure that nobody gets more hurt than what's already happened, I think.
Oh, hey, look! It looks just like you, Wilfred says, pulling out a rock that almost looks like a face with an incredibly large nose. Like a long nose toward Abria.
Oh, you must be really familiar with rocks, considering that's all that's in your head.
He drops the rock and it shatters on the ground. He looks displeased.
You started it.
Sticks and stones. There, Thomas. So I need to hear the investigation checks. So I know Thomas failed. Abria?
I failed as well. I got a fail.
Okay.
25.
Mara? 25! Much better. They're too busy gabbing with each other. Brett looks up higher. And he can see the way that you guys came down here from. The area around you is dark and damp. The stony walls look jagged and rocky, and they glisten with moisture from the light of your wands. Above you, the place you came up here from is over 30 feet above. Over. A few tiles from the bathroom fall and silently shatter along the floor. It's not likely you'll be able to make the climb back up, and no one certainly won't be able to with his leg. But then, Cassian, you go looking for maybe a different way up, while Brett's trying to debate how best to climb this place. It's way too wet. Maybe the impervious charm? Does anybody know the impervious charm? Meanwhile, you see an area where there's a large pile of rubble along one wall, and you notice something. A sort of recess. A hole. A crack that looks large enough for somebody small to crawl through, at least. There might be a tunnel past the debris.
Hey, Brett, come check this out. I think I found a way out. If we can get past these rocks.
What? Oh, no way. Oh, wait, there's a thing I once read about in a book. Here. He grabs a bit of dust and, like, throws it into the air. And you can see the dust in the air cling, and then some of it moves off into the hole. It's airflow.
You know a way to get past the rocks, though. Moving it's gonna take too
Bombarda,
long.
maybe. Professor
think we should be
Rojas said it
blowing
was
things
best
up.
to be used on objects. Oh, this whole place might come down on us. Hey, will you guys stop squabbling for like 5 seconds? Come help us. I think we found the way out.
What'd you find?
Did you find
There's a
Abria's
pill.
dignity?
Fuck you.
Listen, any of you know how to get rid of this? There's a back there, but the rocks are in the way, and blowing it up seems too unstable.
Pick up Wilfred by his ankles and hit it.
I'd like to see his tri-limp bone.
Bombarda could work.
That's what I said, Brett says. But we'd run a risk.
Of what?
Cave-in, maybe?
Causing the rest of the funeral?
Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, does it look like anyone could fit through there?
Morgan, maybe, but he's not here.
We could try to hold the rocks up. Someone squeezes through.
I mean, Gemma's pretty short, Wilfred says. Will you fucking stop? Gemma says. No, seriously, you could probably fit in through there, right? I am not fitting in through a tiny hole in rock. What if it slams down on me and then I'm exactly like Nolan? We don't need two cripples around here. The correct term is invalid. Wilfred says.
I don't think it is.
I don't know about that one.
Actually,
Did you
in
get that from
the
your dad?
UK, it's often that is the word. Just so you know, that's actually not a bad word.
Not any better than.
It's just a
not
different
really,
term.
Not really much better though.
Yeah, it's
That
not
was
really much
from your
better.
dad. I think you should probably stop using it.
What did the medicine checks come out to?
17.
Wonderful. You guys are able to help Nolan to his feet. I am only. I am no cripple. Okay, I'm good. You don't need to saw off any legs. I can walk. You okay, bud? No, but with a little bit of help. Wilfred puts an arm around him. Here.
Wilfred,
And
I think he may have pissed himself. Do you have like an extra pair of pants on you?
Wilfred smells. He'll make a perception check. Smells fine to me.
Ew. You just sniff people who may have pissed themselves?
I didn't piss myself. Nolan says. Gemma's laughing. Darcy is unamused. Goes through. Oh, there is the tunneling charm. Anyone know it?
I know like 5 spells, guys.
That's because you never go to any classes. Gemma says.
I have a note.
Oh. What spell is that one? Is it the
Odio.
That one.
I never looked into it. I mean, who would have thunk I would a spell for shoveling dirt?
I looked into it a little. I thought maybe it would be fun to shovel some dirt. Does anyone else? Did anyone else think it would be fun to shovel some dirt?
No, Gemma says. Do you want to play in dirt?
I mean, sometimes.
That's disgusting.
Well, you gotta. What if you want to plant flowers? You gotta get your hands dirty if you want to plant flowers.
Use a shovel.
I think the whole but your hands would be clean if you used the Phodio.
Yeah.
Do you think you can cast it?
I can try. I've only practiced it like a couple of times.
Unless
Better than
anyone has a
nothing.
better idea.
Well, it's either that or we bring the house down. So if my Defodio doesn't work, then Abria, you know what to do.
Hell yeah.
Cracks knuckles.
This spell better work.
I'm gonna wait. I have to roll a d2 before practicing. That's the positive modifier. Okay, what do I have? 7. Just don't be an at one. Just don't be an at one. Just don't be an at one. Okay, 15. 15
Yeah.
works. I'll take 15 for the dirt moving charm.
You cast out Defodio, and you watch as the rubble here cracks and splinters into smaller pieces of rubble, lifts up into the air, and can be deposited 5 feet away.
Oh, thank goodness.
With the rubble cleared, you find an earthy tunnel has opened up down here.
Well, I for one don't want to wait in this pit any longer.
Boys first.
I'm not gonna think about that too hard.
Well, if there is something living down here, I don't want to be at the front of the group.
What if it sneaks up from behind?
She pushes into the middle. That can be your problem. Okay.
I like to imagine that the camera is doing a nice little like old Star Wars like PowerPoint change right now, like camera transition to the next scene.
So, okay. As you get further in, you begin to notice bits of brick and carved stone spot the wall. They become more and more prevalent until the tunnel has entirely turned into a hallway. Not that dissimilar from the dungeons above. There's something down here, Wilfred narrates to Nolan. Yet, you've never been down here before. Torchlight automatically flickers to the left and right, illuminating long hallways.
Oh. Maybe there is something living down here.
Aurora, you can feel Gemma grip your shoulder.
She is walking forward.
I'm gonna let Nolan sit for a little while. You guys can find out where the hell we're going. You guys walk forward through the hallways, and you reach a 4-way intersection. At least Maple, being up at the front, does. Closely followed by Aurora and Gemma. Nolan and Wilfred will pull off to the side to allow Nolan to sit down. And you guys can see the hallways down here are like a labyrinth, constantly twisting and turning. There's another intersection to your left. Forward, the hallway goes on for quite a ways, visibly into darkness. And then on the right-hand side, you can see something wet and murky covering the ground. There seems to be an old doorway over here.
Alright, well, which direction feels lucky to you guys?
And I'm no longer doing screaming. I'm going to turn back on my crisp.
Okay, I thought I was losing my mind. It wasn't like the raining. I thought like I had something.
Oh, I thought that
playing
was
in the background.
ambiance. I thought that was
I
intentional.
I thought it was ambiance, and I was like, "Am I playing a YouTube video right now that I can't
I
see?"
thought it was the that was the music. Okay. Well,
I was like,
shows how
"Oh,
much I was
It's
paying
raining.
attention.
It's just raining where I am.
It's okay.
I was like,
Okay,
that's
well,
not coming for me."
I guess in retrospect, rain doesn't really make sense for ambiance when you're in
Exactly,
a
right?
dungeon.
Doesn't make any sense.
I was just fully accepting it. All right. Well, you know,
Joe's here. You guys will not believe the day I had.
that's not white noise from my own brain. I was fully filtering it out, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Now that I've been okay. Which direction do you guys think is lucky?
Okay. Intuition time.
Aurora's gonna walk forward and she's gonna place, like, shut her eyes and she's gonna try to focus.
Roll me a D3.
A D3. I was gonna try
There's
to like
3 directions.
to div it out.
Okay, well then you can't just like, oh, what I feel. You have to use tools, divining kits, right? Sorcery
Yes.
points, though.
I want to point out
Oh
that you've
my
been very
gosh.
selective on whether or not. Oh shit!
Oh, you missed your train. No. Oh, buddy. So sorry to hear that. At the beginning of the episode, we were talking about how you're actually going to Hogwarts. Well, we're glad you're back. Yeah, we saw the picture. It's like, he's actually on his way right now to Hogwarts. Nighty toe. Jess,
Yes.
would you like to use your diviner's kit?
Sure.
How would you like to divine the answer?
What would be the way to do it? Because I don't think I can't. We haven't taken.
Because I can't use dowsing rod.
No, there's no xylomancy.
There's no xylomancy.
There's literal things in your class, unless you're the Grim Diviner.
No.
Which is you can do rune throwing, you can do tarot reading, you can do tea reading, which you have all of the supplies to do so in a diviner's kit.
Okay.
There's also crystal ball gazing, but I think it's
she
not
doesn't
going to
have a
help you
crystal
here.
ball right now, I don't think.
You do in the diviner's kit. You have a
Diviner's
small
kit.
crystal. You have a small, like a smaller than average crystal ball, like a traveler's crystal ball.
Travel.
It has a great personality.
Smaller than average. Christ.
It's about how you use it. So at the end of the day,
this is going to be a really weird thing to try to interpret, but I guess I'll use tarot because it's the easiest for me.
What I'll have is that you can roll a divinations check, divinations plus wisdom, and I will give you a card for each of the 3 directions.
Okay. Divination plus wisdom is actually maxed out, unlike the rest of my stats, which are shitty. What? Did you give me something, or did you just say Jess?
I didn't say anything.
No, not you, Dylan.
Let me quickly check Twitch. Probably gave you advantage or something. Let's see, video producer, stream manager, and yes, gave you advantage.
Yay! Thank you, Dylan. That did negate a nat 1. That's a 26.
All right. So your advantage really helped.
Thank you, Dylan.
Okay.
I owe you one.
Up ahead of you, in this direction, you pull, sitting down on the ground, the tower for south. For west, over here, you pull the Fool. And for east, you pull the Hierophant.
Ooh. I like to imagine like Aurora just kind of sat down cross-legged, started shuffling some cards, and then set 1, 2, and 3 in the directions, and then just flip them over.
Emma looks over your shoulder at them. So not north.
Not north. North.
Actually, you know what? Abria, can you check north? Can you check ahead for us?
Okay.
No. Come back. Don't go that way.
Abria, you walk forward.
Oh.
And before, you can hear the come back, you turn around and you're like, huh? And you guys, she turns around to look at you, can see the far off hallway begin to disappear. Rocks and stones fly elsewhere, revealing a dark black abyss moving out toward her. Like the hallway itself is destructing.
I want y'all to know that. So Bria's just like, what are y'all freaking out about?
Oh. That makes more sense.
Come back.
Darcy's running. She's going to run up and grab you by the shirt and pulls you back. I'm just going to pull you guys a little bit closer. Just as one of the last pieces of the ground give way beneath you.
Oh, shit.
They pull you close to them. You okay?
Yeah? Did you send me down here on purpose?
How was I supposed to know that was going to happen?
I'm gonna kill
The
her.
tower.
Let me go. I'm gonna kill
Okay.
her.
Okay.
You c-
Before we do
the
that,
the destruction comes to a halt, kind of stopping at a certain point. Darcy pulls Abria back and then starts to walk a little bit closer, inching and looking down into the abyss, into just black nothingness. Gives me the creeps.
so we
You see anything
have
down there?
Uh, not the light from my wand won't even go anywhere. It's just nothing. Even the stones are gone.
I want to go
Is
join.
this
I want to go see.
is this normal? Did you grow up in the Wizarding World, Maple? Yes, you
Yes.
did. You're a wood.
I didn't, but Thomas did.
Oh yeah, of course. Um, can you roll me a history of magic check?
Yeah, I'm not very good at those, but I'll try.
Neither is Darcy.
17. Never mind.
Okay. Is Darcy asks, is this normal? It absolutely is not. However, something does come to you. When you were much older, your parents and brother, after his first kind of successes as a Quidditch player, decided to go to Stowe and Packer's Magical Bags, wherein they have. You remember the? Did you ever watch the Magical Creatures movie? Magical
The
Beasts,
Fantastic Beasts.
Fantastic Beasts. Um,
Yes, I
like
did.
there's like an interior, like a suitcase that inside there's like a house basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was looking at something like that for traveling around the country to stay in. And you remember looking out one of those windows, and there was just black abyss. You were too young, you didn't really question it much. But now it's hitting you. There's a reason for this. And it's not natural or normal by any means.
I've seen. Well,
You've seen what?
it's not. I wouldn't say it's normal, but I've never seen something like this in a hallway before. It it's definitely magical. It's it's kind of like those. It. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Thomas is gonna do what he came over here to do and kick a rock down, to see if it like makes any noise if he throws it in there.
Make a perception check.
Cool. That's a big nat 1.
You kick it down. No sound can be heard. It just seemingly goes on and on forever.
Spooky.
You can't be sure if you just aren't hearing when it hits the ground or that there is no ground. You're not sure at all.
Um,
I'm gonna get away from this thing.
It's kind of neat, but I don't know why it would be here of all places.
Back to Aurora. So that leaves the Fool and the Hierophant, huh? I mean, the Fool can be good. Depending.
I suppose it all depends on. I guess it depends on the context in this case. So the Fool is about unchecked optimism. He has his whole life ahead of him, but he's also about to walk off a cliff too. So it denotes like recklessness or getting into something that you might not always know.
Yeah, well, that's kind of us entirely, isn't it?
And the Hierophant. The Hierophant's usually about authority, or something like that. It's like living according to a certain belief. It also can mean finding security in a group, I guess. The established order.
Of course, Cassian, you and Brett are here to hear this.
Cassian's gonna look to Brett. That make any sense to you?
I'm no diviner, but my grandmother, she was big into it. Used to read me tarot cards, and one time told me that I was going to live a very lonely life. So I've kind of been hoping that it's not true the entire time. Sorry, that's too much. She was a weird woman.
Cassian's just gonna kind of pat his shoulder. We'll talk about that more later. Which way do you think we should go, Aurora?
Could split up.
I'm worried about the Fool. I usually like it when I pull it because it's usually, fun. It means expect the unexpected. But when we're down here, we just watched an entire hallway disappear. I'm not sure.
You can feel the hallway tremor once again. The entire area begins to violently shake. People have to grab onto walls, and Gemma grabs onto you, and Brett just kind of like squats down to try to get low. He looks up at the ceiling, and you can see tiny little stones and dust displace. Over by Maple behind you, a few more stones fall away, and then it subsides once again.
I think whatever the case, though, we should probably stick together. I don't think splitting up is a good idea. We could end up, running into a tremor and then someone getting sealed off in a hallway.
Abria, you have returned.
She's just kind of like leaning back against the wall with her arms crossed.
Do you hear that? Nolan says to Wilfred in the background. What? No. You mean the tremor? Yeah, yeah. What is that? You can't feel it, man. The whole thing is shaking. Oh, yeah. So much rock. Okay.
Um. So what does everyone else think? Do we go with the Fool, or do we go with the Hierophant?
The Hierophant isn't exactly a good card, is it? Nolan says. Denotes a trickster. Like somebody pulling strings.
No, not necessarily. At least not in most decks. The Rider-Waite deck kind of puts him as like a religious figure, a figure of authority.
That must be questioned.
Only sometimes. I guess it should be more of a matter of opinion. Do you often question authority, Nolan?
Only when it needs to. Wilfred says, I do all the time. She wasn't asking you, Wilfred. What?
Just look down with the system.
It's more so about the meaning. The meaning is finding security in established order, finding security in beliefs, like deeply held beliefs. At least that's what it means, upright. And this is upright.
Well, I, for one, believe that standing in this little square is really boring, so we should pick a direction.
And Maple,
I like
you
to look
being
at
the
that goop over
player,
there.
you being the player that has not done this before, you get to pick.
Hierophant.
It's all right.
Thomas is gonna partially because of his he's gonna walk towards where the cool goop on the ground is. And he was not checked in for any of the talk about tarot.
His undiagnosed ADHD gets the best of him. And
I don't know what you're talking about. He's very neurotypical, just like me.
Never.
Yeah.
Joking, of course. All right. Anyone want to go with him?
No, just let Thomas one.
Could you just let Thomas do his own thing?
He wanted to go towards the goop. Let him go towards the goop.
He'll like walk, basically stop kind of right outside the doorway and be like, guys, come on.
Wilfred's like, I'll be right back, Nolan. Yeah, it's off with you. All right, looks like it's just you two. That's completely fine. All right, Thomas. Yeah, you can see this kind of there's like a hallway continues on with a curve, and then there's this odd door that opens up into what looks like a classroom. Ooh, hey, potions lab, I think.
Wait,
Wilfred says, and he starts to walk in.
But we're not anywhere near Professor Slughorn's class.
No, I think
This doesn't really look like the potions room, anyways.
we have circular tables with potions room. Maybe this is the advanced potions classroom. We're in the dungeons.
We were already in the dungeons, Wilfred. But then we fell below the dungeons.
The under dungeon.
Super dungeon.
He starts looking through all this stuff. And do you want to investigate the room?
Sure. I think Thomas is like kind of just walking towards the front of the classroom because he sees a bunch of cool stuff.
Toward the front.
Like there-ish.
All right. You can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I will do that. That is an 8.
Okay. And for Wilfred. Oh, got okay. Wilfred says, "Hey, Tom, look over here. There's like old potions in here. Scrolls. It's all locked up, though." Wilfred snaps his fingers and touches the lock, and you can hear a clunk, and the door unlocks. Oh, never mind. It's unlocked the whole time. And Wilfred's going to find something for you. He's going to roll a D50.
I get 26. Hey, look at this. He's gonna throw you a potion.
Ooh.
You catch it in the air, and you can see it is a aging potion, an exceptional aging potion.
An aging potion?
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go to the bar.
Well,
As you guys are laughing, there is a sudden rattle, ding, 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 coming from the front of the class.
what was
Thomas?
that?
I don't know, but let's grab some more. Wilfred's like going as hard as he can to try to find some. Do you want to roll a D50? Or do you want to
Sure,
go
yeah.
investigate that?
Thomas is. Well, wait, Wilfred. But what if there could be something over there?
Yeah, totally. There could be. Maybe. I don't want to find out. Ooh.
Well, we've come this
oblivious
far.
unction.
I'm gonna grab Wilfred by like the sleeve and just like pull him over towards where Thomas is from. Come on, we're gonna check it out.
The two of you head up toward the front. That rattling noise has stopped for a moment. And as you get closer, there's silence. And then you like step down into the slight amount of like ooze that you're starting to notice is all over the ground in here, like some kind of terrible explosion. And the lid on the cauldron rumbles again.
Whoa. Are cauldrons supposed to do that?
I don't know. And right at that moment, the lid on the cauldron flies straight up into the air and slams on the ceiling and rattles down to the floor.
Whoa. Okay. Cauldrons are definitely not supposed to do that. I'll take like 2 steps backwards, I think.
You bump into Wilfred. And something begins to rise out of the cauldron itself, bubbling this kind of greenish liquid. It seems to have some kind of bits emulsified within it, and rising up out of this cauldron, a large green slime-like creature pushes up toward the ceiling and crashes down toward you. Wilfred grabs onto you and pulls you back. Move! He pulls you backward, and this thing slams down to the floor, right where you just were.
Holy shit!
Everybody else hears the screams. Whoa! Oh, damn it. Abria, you can hear Wilfred's screams.
I'm going to violently shove Gemma and take off running.
And let's roll initiative really quick. People who don't want to enter initiative, you don't have to. But for those of you who do, you can. I think we're mostly going to be running here. Okay. Turn-based mode. Don't worry about that. Don't worry.
Ah!
Don't worry about that. Boop. And yeah.
I didn't see anything.
Good. Wilfred got a 15.
Thomas
Thomas?
got a 16.
Tom's got a 16.
Yeah, the rain is back.
Yeah, I know, because I wanted to make the sounds.
I like the ASMR though.
Thank you. Abria, what'd you get?
13.
Okay, I'll roll for the slime. He goes last. It is the slowest.
Okay.
Anybody else want to enter initiative?
Oliver's gonna like wrap around arm around Nolan though to help him, but he's not gonna go that way.
Okay. So, at the start of initiative, Thomas, this thing has just come out toward you. And let me get a little bit, just a tiny bit of music going on. All right. This thing has risen out. You can hear it offering bubbling gurgle and has bit down where you just were. It seems to be slightly slow moving. Some of it is still pooling up out of the cauldron. You watch as the... Oh, it's a little too loud. The bits that are floating within it, you see the skeleton of a small creature floating through it. Your go.
Okay. Thomas is going to. Sorry, I was fixing some music stuff. I lost my train of thought. Okay. Thomas is going to. I'm gonna like push myself next to Wilfred and try to stand like basically behind the table. And then. Yeah, I guess. I think I'm just gonna go for Bombarda because I have that locked in.
All right, roll the hit.
That's a spell attack roll. 24.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Excellent. 9 damage. 9 points of damage.
Ooh, nearly max. Second. Okay, and 9 points. You cast out Bombarda! And watch this. Bam! This large explosion rocks out from all around and hitting the thing directly in its center. All of the liquid goes flopping elsewhere all around the room, and certain larger conglomerates of them begin to coagulate together and form. 2. I don't know how much that did, Wilfred says. Anything else?
I mean,
or
it
end
did,
of turn?
It did something. It's really our only choice here. And then I think I'll just end my turn there.
All right, Wilfred's turn. He like pulls back away from these things as much as he can. Oh no. He's got to look left, look right. He sees the potion cupboard. He's going to run out toward it, and he's going to grab a random potion and throw it at it.
Oh boy.
1 second, I got to roll for it. $11. He grabs onto a potion, yeets it as much as he can, and it flies across and hits into this thing right here. And you watch as the thing consumes it. The glass becomes disintegrated from within, and the fluid is pushed through its entire being. And this one, you can hear it make a little noise. It goes, I gotta turn off my crisp. It goes. And it begins looking around. Forgetfulness potion. Where am I? What's going on right now? And Wilfred is going to he had to move 15, so he'll run right back. And he like grabs onto your side. Let's go! Abria, your turn.
Yeah, I'll run as fast as I can.
You run into the doorway, still have 10 feet of movement. You can see these large things. This one's like moving out in a random direction, staring at the fire in the corner of the room. And this one, part of its pseudoplasts turn toward you.
Mm-hmm.
Abria, you don't want to be here!
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, well, until further notice, and she's gonna use her last 10 feet of movement to get, like, on that table.
Boom, boom.
And she will hold her turn, otherwise, to wait for the other two to get out.
And then what's the trigger?
The trigger is if once it moves after they get out, it's honestly more movement because she's gonna try and close the door.
Okay. So after they get out, you're gonna leave and close the door behind you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Slime's turn. This one spends its turn not knowing where it is or what it's doing for the time being. This one sees you being closest toward it, hopping up. A large meal, and it flops forward, and it's going to enter your space. If I can just... There we go. I love that you can do this. Okay, I'm gonna roll a hit. 17.
You fail.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
I am a willpower caster, and my armor class is 18.
You have a 20 dex?
Yes, I do.
Oh, fuck, dude. Awesome. So this thing grabs onto you. Parts of the slime hits you, and you, like, pull yourself out of its embrace, pushing backward. You kind of, like, give it, like, a slap, and you can hear a high pitch whoosh, and it reels backward.
Bad slime.
It's a big one, so I'm going to try again. No, that's less. Slap, kick. Thomas, do you want to say anything, Abria?
Bria's just will, like, look back slightly. Go!
But
You heard the lady.
I want to fight the slime.
Wilfred grabs onto a nearby potion and stows it into his bag.
I think Thomas is gonna try to. Is there like a random potion that he can grab on his way out the door, basically?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna like basically run out the door and like swipe a potion from a table or like a shelf
Bonus
as I'm
action.
going by.
Yeah. Roll me a d50.
D50.
Here's the thing: do you want to grab a potion itself, or do you want to try to grab a recipe? As there is some scrolls around here.
I don't think Thomas would go for a recipe. I think he'd just go for a potion.
Okay. D50.
It's a 43.
Ooh, so you got an uncommon. You got a regular noxious potion.
Wonderful.
Quickly grab the details on that. Potions and the liquid and fumes of this potion are equally dangerous, allowing for creatively nefarious uses. A creature that ingests or inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or take 6d6 poison damage, and must repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns. On each successive failed save, the character takes 2d6 poison damage. After 3 successful saves, the poison ends. As an action, you can throw a bottle of noxious potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing the gas and exposing creatures within 5 feet of that point.
Cool. And then I'm going to make my way out the door and then basically just watch and try to help Wilfred get out as well.
You still have your action, actually. So that was just bonus action to swipe. So if you wanted to be out
true,
here
true.
and then throw a spell or something, you can.
I just clicked on... Oh, what did I just do? Okay, there we go.
Do you want to learn how to attack? So you click on your own mini, and then you right-click on another mini, and you should see attack at the top, and you can choose what kind of attack. Bam.
Sick. Let's see, I don't really want to do Bombarda again. I feel like that's just counterproductive. I don't know. I don't really have any spells that I feel like I can use here. Let's see. Oh, that would be... No, I've already left the room. I'm just gonna... Can I try to, like, use curriculum to, like... Oh, no, that... Okay. No, I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. Wilfred's
I don't
turn.
know anything that I can do.
Oh, you know what? Oh, but yeah, it got pushed back, so it can't. Okay, that's fine. Wilfred is going to grab another potion on his way out. So
Boy,
get a
is
roll
a
for that.
thief.
Yeah, absolutely. 8. He's not getting the good ones, unfortunately. Oh, that's another... Oh, it's another 8? Shit, okay. He's got double. Okay, so that's his bonus action. And then with his action, as he's running, he's going to cast out Flipendo! That's a strength save from it. That is a failure. It goes flying back, slams across on the wall. Will take a d10 of damage. 10 points, full 10 points.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And 2 smaller slimes. Spawn. Both with 19 points of damage on them. Oh! You okay, Bria?
Yeah, I'm totally cool. That was a really gross sign.
He kicks off and runs out of the room, turning around and like putting a hand on Thomas's shoulder. Abria, come on! So they're both out. That triggers your reaction. You run through and close the door. And then Abria, it is technically your turn, but we're going to move outside of initiative for now, and to kind of role play. You guys okay? Gemma yells back.
You should come touch this stuff. Gross. Sticky.
I think that answers the question as why everything is so messy over here.
And the ministry calls you a lady.
I'm gonna kill her.
Go ahead. Wilfred says.
I can't move my character.
Pick up some slime and throw it at Shema.
Okay, that's your action for the next turn. You grab this. Make a strength or dex attack. I guess dex for you.
Yeah, dex attack. 23.
You scoop up some of this stuff and throw it toward her, and it hits her. You can hear a high-pitched girly scream as there is like green snot-like ooze that comes over her face and shoulder. She's entering initiative. That's a 2, so she will be going last. Can I do this?
I'm just gonna go beat the shit out of Abria.
There we go.
Jesus, God.
She's like stunned for a round. I can't. Oh my goodness.
Wrecked, bitch.
Anybody else? Jess, Mara. How do you guys react to what's happening?
What's back there?
Oh, you know, I mean, just a bunch of cool potions, an empty classroom, and a big slime. Normal stuff, really.
Thomas? Wilfred taps your shoulder. Tap, 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 tap. And you can see the rim of the door, and there is ooze that is beginning to push out underneath of it.
Okay. You guys want to come check this out? It's pretty cool.
I'm good back here. Someone should stay with Nolan.
I got him. Brett will come over. Nolan, I think we're leaving pretty quick here. Okay. Just help me up. Nolan has to get up. I want to know how Jess reacts. I don't know if she's here yet or not. She went AFK. Jess!
It's a mystery.
Maybe not. I'll try adding her. She might be doing work right now. No response there. All right. So, you guys stay back, and Abria, it's now the slime's turns. They are starting to push, and this one moving out to the middle here. These two are going to fit through to the other side, and they're going to make an attack on two of your friends here. One on Wilfred. That's a hit, just barely, and one on Thomas. I rolled a 19 on the die, so.
Oh, that's a hit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Dice roller. That is 7 points of acid damage to you.
Yuck.
So you should be able to right-click your character, and then you can see the HP right there that looks like you set. You're going to grab the little white dot, and you can pull it down by 7.
Oh. Sick.
Yeah. And I'll get one on Wilfred as well. That's also 7 points on Wilfred.
Ow! Okay. I didn't think that they would be able to do that.
Gemma is going to cast out a spell. Oh yeah, she's pissed to all hell.
Oh no.
That's going to be a Bombarda.
Bitch.
Sorry. Fucked up my roll. Okay. 21.
Definitely hits.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Bombarda! And there is a large bang. Bombarda's 1d10 at this level, right?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Cool. You get blown backward 5 feet, hitting the wall, kind of catching yourself on the wall there, and there is a big impact on your chest. Oh, so she throws out that spell. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give her disadvantage. Just in case. Oh, the disadvantage was a nat 20. So yeah. So she cleans off the goo from her face and. The fuck is wrong with you? Were you raised in a barn?
No, I was raised in the ministry.
Thomas. This thing also, since it's hit you, enters into your space. You are grappled.
Oh, wonderful. Yay. Cool. Cool. I want to do something really stupid. Can I attempt to cast Tergeo on this thing?
Yeah, you can
really
attempt
funny.
it. Yes, you can.
Okay. I would like to do that. I do need to make an attempt.
Quick question, because I don't want to have fucked it up. Casting, did you want to enter initiative?
Absolutely not.
Okay, wonderful. Thomas.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's attempt Sergio. $18.
Hell yeah! So you cast out Tergio, and you watch as it begins to pool slowly toward the tip of your wand, and you now have hovering and unable to move. I'm gonna make him smaller just so it takes up a little less space, but
This is exactly what I wanted.
you now have him.
That worked way better than it should have. Okay. What do I do?
I don't know. Shake him out. Smash him on the wall.
Can I try to go put him in a torch? Maybe?
Oh wait, no.
Pick him in one of the torches?
I know. Wilfred grabs his Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction, for which he has 2 of them, and he is going to bite both corks out at once and pour out the liquid, and then hold one of them toward you.
Oh, perfect. I'll just kind of maneuver and just try to stick the end of my wand in the bottle so that the slime goes into the bottle.
Well, you're able to direct it into any container, so
Yeah.
and that slime is gone. And Wilfred, he uses his mouth and pops a cork back in. I got another one. End of your turn.
Give me the bottle.
He throws it to you.
Yeah, I'll keep that for safekeeping, I guess.
Wilfred has to attempt Tergio. That's a natural one. Now for the D100.
Actually, kind of the worst time for a nat 1.
Mm-hmm. 79. Okay, so he's like,
Really quick.
Tergio! And you watch little glowing lights like butterflies fly around him. Come on! Yes, Thomas?
I was gonna ask, should I just put that in my inventory as just like bottle of living slime?
Yeah.
Can I do that? Sick.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
Bria, your turn.
Okay. They got this. They got a plan that they're working out over here. Bria's gonna like crack her neck. And I'm going to fully Usain Bolt run at Gemma.
Alright. Are we doing a tackle?
Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be contested athletics.
Oh god.
She doesn't have good athletics either.
I'm willing to use my fucking info for this.
She got a 5.
18.
Fuck yeah. Ah! The two of you hit the ground. And the cat fight continues. Ow! There's my hair!
She's biting.
She's crazy! She's crazy! Get her off me! Cassian's standing right there, like, You know what? Just gonna let this play out. Darcy, after last time, is not going to intervene.
Just like the most productive use of a tournament initiative I've ever seen.
I love it.
What the fuck did I miss? I gotta call.
Maria and Gemma are duking it out.
Okay, so they got out of the room. We had a little bit of an RP. Unfortunately, you weren't there for that. And then the slime started coming in underneath the door. They attacked Wilfred and Thomas. And Thomas used Tergio successfully, and with Wilfred's help, put it into a bottle. At least one of them, so they have a bottle of slime. And then... And then, like, when Abria came out and Gemma was, like, being all bitchy, she grabbed some slime from the ground and threw it directly at her face. Gemma threw a bombarda at her, and then, like, Abria kicked up to her feet and ran Usain Bolt and tackled her to the ground and has been biting her.
Stop the violence.
Her first! Aurora, help me! I'm not getting in the middle of this anymore. They need to get their aggression out. Darcy says.
I'm gonna... This is gonna be a very bad idea, but I'm gonna try to pull Abria off of Gemma.
Oh, you're about to get bit.
Careful,
But
Aurora,
yeah.
she bites.
Make an
No,
athletics check.
Not if you, like, hold her by the scruff. She, like, reaches for the scruff of Abria's neck, and it's, like, going, shh, 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 shh.
She would have her hood on from her robes. Abria and you contest the athletics. Inspiration to Abria for doing this.
17, no, 16. She got a 17. Damn it. I don't have anything.
Oh, you lost?
I have a... Do I burn an inspo on this?
I
Like, I
am
don't know.
willing to roll at disadvantage since I am technically distracted.
You are... Yeah, you are kind of already fighting, so if you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm down. Roll again. That's a 14, so I lose.
Okay. So I think that she still gets bit in the process, because of the first roll. So-
Ow!
Get her off me! Get her off me! You are able to pull Abria off of Gemma.
Okay. kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr.
Meanwhile, Thomas and Wilfred are fighting for their lives.
You chose to go down the fool hallway. I don't know what to tell you.
No one came with me. That's not my fault.
It's now the slime's
No one
turn.
goes. The fool's journey is a solo journey.
This thing is too large to get through the door. But you can still see it's trying. Like, the slime is slowly oozing through. It's going to take multiple turns to get through. Oh, it's now on the roof. Motherfucker.
Guys, we know how to get out now.
We just gotta get out through the roof.
I'm going. My people need me. Motherfucker! Thank you. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's trying to get through right now. And then this little guy is going to attack Wilfred at advantage because he's grappled. Oh, it's going up my leg! It's going up my leg! That's a 19 on the die to hit, so that absolutely hits. That's 8 points now. So 15 total. I didn't put. Oh, it's cold. He's like trying to like slap it away, and it's getting on his hands. Oh, I think Gemma like lays there, kicks up to her feet, scared, pushes to the corner of the room here, and gets up. She stares out toward Abria, who's currently being soothed, and, like, just shudders. She spends the turn trying to calm herself. Hey, okay, let's... Brett's like, let's not fight, guys, okay? A house divided unto itself will always fall? Isn't that's what it is, right, guys?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Good job, Brian.
And, Gemma... I'm gonna make a charisma save for her to see if she can regain her composure. Yes. So, that is a success. I'm alright. I'm okay. Aurora, can you clean me off, please?
Yeah, hold on. Abria, you're gonna have to release my arm. Like, get your teeth off of. I like to imagine that Abria's still biting
Like a
onto
dog.
her arm, like a dog.
Bria will slowly release her teeth.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Are we calm now? Are we okay?
Yeah.
Have we gotten it out?
Abria, you look over toward Gemma, and she's holding her chest pressed against the wall, breathing heavily. Yeah, she got what was coming to her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thomas, your go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Tergio on the slime again. I feel like that would just, like, if it ain't broke. Okay. Wilfred, hold still!
Do not bombard me.
I'm not! Tergio!
Okay, with a tertio, yeah, you're able to pull it off of him. And it turns small. He breathes in new air, and then realizes, potion!
Bottle,
And he
Wilfred.
pulls the bottle out toward you, and you're able to put it inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, you can keep that one.
No, you, by all means. Bang! Bang! The door next to you slams. Wilfred's gonna run. You want to run with him?
Yeah.
You guys move your 30 feet. Okay. It's turn. And Abria, you're calming down.
She's sitting there with tuft of Gemma's hair, smiling at her.
You have a tuft of Gemma's hair. Gemma sees it and gasps and like puts a hand up to feel for a bald spot. Oh my gosh! She feels it right on the crown, and she uses her turn to cast Cretus Muto. Cretus Muto. That's barely a successful cast. Oh, you're crazy, she says back.
You know, that's what they say.
Hey guys, you done squabbling yet? Darcy says. Down the hall.
Oh, are you taking the Hierophant, Darcy?
I think the way out's this way. I don't really know about the whole Hierophant thing, but okay. He walks off.
I thought we were not gonna. I thought we were gonna stay together.
Gryffindors,
What?
am I right?
I mean, we were gonna stay together, and then you walked down the hallway with a bunch of slime and got slimed.
Inspiration to
Touché.
Thomas, by the way. That was probably one of the most cinematic fight scenes that I've had. Like, definitely coming of age fight scene movie. It's great.
I was considering going for Aguamenti but I didn't want to. I wanted to get the slime off. I thought it would have been funny to try to like fire hose the slime off of Wilfred's head.
I've had people do it before.
Yeah.
All right.
Um.
Oh, that is where
Thomas
we're
will
going to
just-
take our break, actually. And then when we come back, we can see where the rest of this place goes.
Yippee!
10 minutes, everybody.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hey there, guys. One minute, please. All right, crisis is averted. Is everybody back?
Ah.
You're
Look at my art.
Let's check out Maya's art.
my look at my art, please. I worked on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
Pulling
cute.
it up. And pulling it up for stream. Check this out.
Look at the curls.
The little like sparkle.
Mm-hmm.
I like the stripes.
Yeah. I love her natural hair.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
Got a lot of hair too. Look how.
She does. She does.
Not have like cut it since you were like 5.
Absolutely not.
So I've heard Maya and Jess. Mara Maple. You guys here?
Ah.
Mara.
Yeah, I'm here.
Mara just said something.
Awesome. Hey, Jess, you know me. I got the brain of a goldfish, okay? Goldfish brain, they call me. Where's my music? I'm gonna turn that back on. All right. You guys follow Darcy through the pathway. So apparently she's found something that the rest of you haven't. For Gemma and Aurora, Gemma's kind of in the back, or you're in the front, and you can see Gemma seems a little uncomfortable about this way forward, but it looks like all the other ways go off into abysses of nothingness. Does no one think it's weird? You know, there's an abyss below the school, Gemma says.
I mean,
There are
where
less weird
else-
things at Hogwarts.
Where else would you keep an abyss?
Briefcase,
Space?
maybe. Backpack.
Do you have a backpack with an abyss in it? Wilfred asks.
I wish.
Me too. That's why I asked. Nolan limps through the underway here. Brett holds him up on one side, looks back toward Cassian. You okay, man?
Yeah, this is just not where I was expecting the night to go.
Yeah, I don't think any of us were expecting it. Is it weird that I'm worrying that we might never make it out of here? Like, you gotta know that we're gone, right? I hope not, Wilfred says from the back.
There's way too many of us for them to have not realized we're gone. Also, this is the last time I help Wilfred with anything.
If we do make it out of here, make for a good story. Gonna cut over to Abria and Aurora as you guys are talking as you're walking down the way.
So if we get stuck down here, who do we eat first?
Objectively speaking, I don't know. Wilfred's shoulders are kind of broad. Do you think, like, we eat him first?
You can use his shoulders as bowls.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why are you, so, like, amped all the time? Or
Jess,
rushing to do that.
Jess, you kind of went all muffled there for a minute. You said, why are you
Sorry.
aggressive all the time? And then what did you say after that?
Why are you, ready for a fight? Why are you rushing into a fight? Like, all the time?
I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I get defensive really easily, and I feel the need to protect myself. And if I'm always ready for a fight, then they can't get the drop on me.
I guess that makes sense. Who the hell is drinking that loudly?
I didn't know I didn't have Chris on.
I wasn't gonna say
Sorry.
anything, but I did.
Was it good?
Yeah. It's just water.
Damn.
Sorry, I was like, who the hell is dehydrated right now?
Damn. Dehydrated.
I'm just gonna go die in a hole. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Sorry, honey. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, Bria's just like, look. Sometimes I know I'm a little bit much, but people take me a lot more seriously this way. I'm not just some dainty princess.
Well, I don't think anyone thinks that of you at all here.
Good.
But also, the only people here who would have that kind of preconception are people who would know your name. So like a lot of the Muggle-born students and even some of the Half-Blood students don't really know who you are.
No.
Maybe you didn't really need to do all of that because, outside of the odd people who are just gonna think of you as some like pureblood princess, I think for the most part people are just kind of looking at you like you're a Bria,
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's why I like hanging out with Darcy. Darcy's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you're nice.
Aw, thank you.
They hear my name? You hear Darcy a little farther ahead.
No.
We're talking about your jawline.
Okay.
She takes her shirt and puts it over her face.
Got it.
Why would you do that?
I covered for us.
Aurora, you're really great. The only thing questionable about you is your choice in Slytherin friends. But other than that, you're really great.
Thank you. What Slytherin friends?
Are you and Gemma not friends?
Gemma's a Slytherin?
Yes.
That's what the green means?
What house
I've
did you
been
think she was in?
I've been mixing Slytherin and Hufflepuff up.
Oh no. Did you think that Wilfred was a Slytherin?
Yeah. Like all of last year and some of this year.
Okay.
That makes
Guys?
so much more sense now.
I think I found something. Up ahead, Darcy enters into a room first, followed by all of you. She casts out, Lumos! The torches aren't working in here. And, you all, ahead, you find a large antechamber. There's doorways around the room. Stairs lead down on your left and lead up across the room. But both walkways are covered in a thick layer of impenetrable marble, brick, and rubble. The room is tiled with brilliant alabaster stone, and in the center of the room you can see there are 4 statues. On the far side, there is another door that leads off into another part of the dungeon.
What is all this stuff doing down under Hogwarts? Can I try to push my way to the front of the group?
Yeah, you're at the back with Wilfred. So, excuse
Yeah.
me, pardon me, excuse me.
Squeeze my way through. Whoa. What is a room like this doing under Hogwarts?
Brett helps Nolan down here. Looks like we're gonna be here for a minute. And then he walks over to Cassian.
I mean, you have been saying that there's, stuff like this is pretty likely. Hogwarts is at least 20 years old, so it's a pretty old building.
Aurora, Gemma says,
Hogwarts is around 1,000 years old.
Well, that's
At least
20,
20
right?
years.
Gemma moves off to the side.
I mean, it's at least 20. Like,
It's at least 2.
it's true.
I love
It's gotta
those
be at
jokes.
least
People who
3.
look at like a jar of jelly beans and is like, "How many do you think are in there?" At least 10. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see Cyber's been here. Is that quenching thirst? Don't, Alex. Aurora is technically correct. Best type of correct.
It is, yeah,
Hi.
the best type of correct.
Maya, I said, bitch. Oh, she's been talking quite a bit. Good.
Good. Ooh.
From earlier.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got slimed.
Oh, no, not Nickelodeon. Kids' Choice Awards.
Oh, Cyber said it. Same as me. We're on the same wavelength, Cyber.
I think I had a nightmare about that once as a kid.
Getting slimed.
Yeah, I don't know.
And anyway,
Let's
back
leave
to
it at that.
So
What's this
Hogwarts
thing
is
on
over
the-
1,000 years old.
Yeah, that's at least 12. What's this thing on the floor?
Do you want to make an investigation check?
Sure.
You should also probably mention that that's not a thing coming out of the floor. It's an indent
I'm going to once he rolls.
before you.
I mean, technically, there is a thing on the floor,
Huh?
you know?
Yeah, but I don't want you to get the wrong idea because he didn't accurately place like things in Tailspire correctly.
Fair enough.
I literally I can't make an indent in the floor. It's impossible for me to do so.
I rolled a 7 on investigation, by the way. I'm not rolling good on investigation today.
But
Or
you
ever.
still get certain descriptions because it's just things that you can just see.
True.
You're not really sure what they are though.
Very true.
Cassian, do you want to do an investigation? All right.
Mara might be AFK.
Okay. Just wanted to give her a chance.
She said, BRB, now I need water. Yeah.
she heard me scarfing down my water and was like,
Yeah.
I'm thirsty. Okay. So around you can see this 4 statues arrayed in a square looking toward the middle. And they hold out odd, grotesque, golden pieces toward one another. There is 2 women and 2 men. 2 men on this side, the 2 women on the other side. On the ground in the middle of the mall, you see some kind of like carved symbol that has been put into the center of the entire room here. It looks like one of the many main thoroughfares of Hogwarts. To move around like the castle, you often enter antechambers like this that go off in different directions.
But are there usually like things on the floor in those antechambers like this one?
They're not normally like grooves that are carved in, but there are often designs that are put into the woodwork and into the stonework around. Yeah.
This is weird. I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd think we were in the middle of Hogwarts. You can't.
Maybe
That doesn't
we
work like
are.
that. You can't teleport around the building like that, can you? Can't.
Well, I mean, I have found a few little odd passageways that kind of lead to weird places that they shouldn't be able to. Yeah, I've found that a few times.
I've found something like that before, but I don't know.
Hogwarts is old. This is just one of many places. It's so damn dark in here. Why aren't the torches working? Incendio. And Gemma will turn on some of the torches.
Can I,
Ah.
with my -2 in intelligence, investigate?
Yep. You sure can.
I'm gonna have like a Jimmy Neutron style brain blast. Watch this.
Brain blast.
That is a 13.
13?
Mhm.
Okay. Looking around at these statues and getting a closer look, Aurora, you can see they hold out different body parts toward one another. One of them, there's a gaunt man with a long, flowing white beard who holds in his hand a string of carved intestines that hang low like ropes. Next to him, or across from him, wearing a simple tiara and wearing long, flowing robes, you see another woman who holds a book in one hand and in the other holds a brain with her arm outstretched. Next, you can see a heavy-set woman holding a set of lungs close to her chest. And across from that, a man with a sword attached to his waist, holding what looks to be a heart up by his face almost admiringly. And the symbol in the middle looks to be that of an eye. You get this uncanny feeling like you recognize this man.
Why are there statues of the characters from Narnia down here?
Hey, statues, Wilfred says. They don't move. What
I know
the
that.
hell did you think that was going to do? Nolan says. I don't know, sometimes statues could talk.
I know that one. The one
From-
with the sword.
Gemma walks in from the back.
I think I've seen him somewhere.
I know that one, Gemma says, pointing up at this old man with the intestines. Gross, though. I've never seen him depicted like this.
Edmund.
Edmund? Who the hell's
Yeah,
Edmund?
yours is Edmund Pevensey, and that's gotta be Peter Pevensey, which makes that one.
This man right here, bald head, long beard, kind of pissy eyes, snake locket. That's Salazar Slytherin, Aurora.
Then that has to be Gryffindor, right?
Sword, hat, yeah, looks about right.
Well, that would make those two Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff.
I don't
But
know, I've
why
never
would-
seen the pictures of them.
Maybe. Look, that one's holding a book. And Ravenclaws like books, right?
In the background of this, Wilfred goes up to Abria and goes for like a little like down low high five. Nice one with Gemma, he says.
She will like also like give him a high five low. She deserved it.
You hear a high-pitched, like, ow! You okay, Nolan? Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just, getting a little sweaty. Sorry.
I'll keep you company, Nolan. And she'll wander over there while everyone else.
Is Cassian back yet? No.
Mara,
Brett.
are you back? Do you have to unlock the door?
Brett looks over at the Ravenclaw statue and says, in the Ravenclaw common room, there's a statue that looks a lot like this, but she's not holding a brain. That's kind of weird.
Maybe we're in evil Hogwarts.
What? Evil Hogwarts? Brett turns toward you.
An
What do you
alternate
mean?
I don't know. Maybe like some alternate universe where the founders of Hogwarts were evil?
What the fuck? My music
was-
just suddenly changed. Oh, that's because there's an ad. It was
Oh.
like, I was like, what the fuck? Where the fuck did Darcy go?
He's right in the middle.
Oh, right in the middle, right. Darcy's like, what? Like this version of Hogwarts has a goatee and a mustache?
And like really thick glasses. And a fake nose.
I'm gonna see if we can get upstairs. We want to go upstairs, right? Preferably. Okay. Just gonna check that in the background. Anything else, Thomas?
No.
So we know these are the founders. We know that's an eye in the center. They're holding golden body parts towards one another. And that is definitely not how they are normally depicted.
This is true.
I wonder, Wilfred says. And he begins to climb. Acrobatics check. You're gonna hurt yourself. No, I'm not. Ah! Oof. He hits the ground. Oh.
What are you trying to do?
I was wondering if the gold, if it's set in place, or if you can take it.
Okay. Hold on.
Takes a deep
Got
breath
this.
in, trying to recover from being winded. Are you gonna try to get up?
Yeah, Brio will like
Step
run
on
and
him?
then, like, on it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll step on him.
Acrobatics, please.
It's the one thing I'm good at. It's a 26.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You hear Wilfred grunt. You kick up off of him and are able to grab onto the book and pull up. And you can see this beautifully carved golden brain.
She's gonna give it like a little pull to see if it's loose any.
You feel it, Jimmy.
Okay, so it is loose, but like I don't know how to get it out of here. So
I mean, buy a lot of fireworks with that.
we could. So anybody have any ideas?
Are you pilfering the school? Gemma says.
Gemma, are you really sure it's wise for you to talk to me?
I don't think it's a great idea that we steal from school grounds. We're already in a heap of trouble as it is if anybody catches us. Somebody finds you with that, you end up in Azkaban. You know what? Actually, take it. Go ahead.
You know, I could just choose not to take it, but then I'm gonna get really bored. And when I get bored, ask Wilfred what happens.
I'm gonna go check on, over here. Hey,
Out of character, I know how to get these things out, but I'm waiting for someone else to say it.
Brett says, I want to go 5 seconds without fighting. I don't know if anyone's listening to me before, but we can't keep continuing on like this. Let's call a truce, okay? For 24 hours. Just 24. If we can all listen to each other, we can work together, I believe we can do it. We can find our way out. But some wayward bombarda thrown around could bring the ceiling down on all of us. And you can immediately feel the entire room shake again. Whoa!
Does it feel?
Gold rattles.
Does the like shaking feel like the same as earlier? Or does it feel like stronger or weaker?
It
or
feels
what?
stronger. You can hear a silent. Actually, make a perception check.
Perception check.
Some rubble tumbles down the stairs. Boom, 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 boom.
That's a 10.
Aurora, do you want to take this? Oh, and I'm gonna make a persuasion check for
What's up?
for Brett. Really quick for his little monologue. That's a 19 on the die. Huh? If we can, please. Fine, whatever. Do what you want. Gemma
I heard
says.
my name.
No, I don't think I said your name.
You said Aurora.
I don't recall saying that.
You said Aurora, do you want to take this?
When did I say that? Oh,
Gaslighting
I
you?
meant to say I said Abria.
Oh,
So I meant to say at least.
Okay.
Abria, do you want to take it?
Yeah. I am gonna need Aurora. Do you happen to have a certain spell locked in? Because I don't.
What?
The small spell.
Oh, he's just trying an athletics check for now. It won't stop you from doing it.
I can try and pull it out.
Yeah. Might as well give it a go.
8.
Yep. It does, Jimmy. It's really heavy.
Mm-hmm. Anybody got any spells to make things small?
I can make it go boom.
No.
I can make it float.
Nope.
I can try making it smaller, but no guarantee.
Cassian's back. Okay, try it out. Making the attempt, Cassian? 18. You cast out Reducio. And Abria, you feel the thing get an 1/8 of its regular size and an 1/8 of its regular weight. You can pick it up easy. It's still pretty heavy, though.
Okay.
Hop down.
I think probably in the background now of everybody else's scenes, she'll just be like dragging Cassian around to like Reducio these things. She uses his shoulders at one point to get up.
Careful up there.
It'll be fine.
In the background, you head over to Nolan. No, Aurora, I'm fine. Really.
I just wanted to check, you know?
Am I bleeding?
No. A couple of scrapes and a few bruises. But not bleeding. We were really worried about you, you know?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I really am. I didn't intend for any of this.
None of us really intend it when bad things happen to us. But that's why we have friends, so that we can rely on them. Right?
I guess. It's the whole purpose of Hufflepuff, I guess. And yet, all of you guys came in. Nice to know someone has my back.
You can trust us. Okay, no?
Yeah?
We'll get you out of here.
Or can I ask you an odd question? I don't want any follow-up questions, I don't think.
Okay.
If you... It's gonna sound really weird. Have you heard any singing lately? Just like quiet. Someone's playing a radio far away.
Mm, I think
You were having you.
I might have. I don't know, it's really hard. Sometimes I sleepwalk. So like and I have hyperphantasia, so sometimes the things that I imagine become a little bit too real for me. But is it it's not so much a sound, but something that something like you're feeling in your head. But it's also a melody.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing.
Maybe not.
That's
All I know
okay.
is that what I hear sometimes is not.
It sounds so real to me. Not like it's coming from in my head, like it's... I don't know. Thanks, Aurora, for answering my question.
Maybe it is real. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean it's not real.
Hey. Swear. You guys are busy getting all the shit over here.
You're
Stealing
busy
all that
robbing Hogwarts.
When Gemma comes up next to Wilfred, who is looking at this door over here, and Darcy comes back down after the tremor. Oh, a little scary. Looks impenetrable. Who knows how far that rubble goes.
Probably because of all these weird shake things.
Weird shake things.
You've been feeling them, right? The like earthquake stuff.
I don't know. I mean, I've lived in England all my life. I've never felt an earthquake.
Oh, well, maybe it's not an earthquake. Maybe it's something else. Something's
You think
shaking.
it's a little odd?
Everything's a little odd. We've been down here for a while, and
I don't really know what to make of any of this. I've lived without magic for a majority of my life. And all of this, it's almost too much.
you'll get used to it.
That's what everyone says. That needs to flying, at least. That much I know.
Yeah, maybe everything. Maybe you have to treat everything like you treat flying. Just takes practice and maybe a little bit of help, and then things get easier, and then things get fun.
It's kind of scary what happened with Abria earlier. Don't you think?
There's a lot of scary people here at Hogwarts.
It's not like I particularly like Gemma. I mean, she shouldn't have thrown a spell at her either, but they could have seriously hurt each other.
Yeah.
Down the way, you can hear, it's not a cantaloupe. Cantaloupes aren't perfectly spherical. Well, what do you think it is? A volleyball? No, I don't know. A quaffle? Bludger? It's ridiculous. We're down in dungeons. Who would bring a bludger down here? You can hear that conversation going on. You guys find something? Brett says. We found a door. It's locked though, no handle. Looks like it's missing something. There's nothing around. It's a cantaloupe.
Why would someone want to put a cantaloupe in a door?
It's that size, okay? It's cantaloupe size. Darcy walks up. It is cantaloupe size.
Why can't you get married?
What?
What?
You just said you can't elope.
No. No, the fruit?
Oh, is it
What?
a gay wedding?
Yeah, me and Gemma. It's a gay wedding. Princess.
What?
What?
I'm getting married to Gemma. What did my dad not tell you? Wilfred says. Gemma, like, we're not supposed to fight. We're not supposed to fight.
Aren't you too young to get married?
Maybe that's why they can't elope.
Isn't eloping
Bria
when...
hops down.
Isn't eloping just like that weird way to run where you kind of like pretend you're a horse?
Abria, you're encumbered. But you have them all. You guys can see a doorway locked tight. And on its face, you can see two crossed golden wands and a facade of a stand that's supposed to hold some kind of ball. You can tell by the way the door is carved as if something is missing. This is our way forward. I can feel it in my bones, Wilfred says.
I've never seen a keyhole that big before.
What?
Never seen a keyhole that big before.
Maybe it needs a beach ball. Or a volleyball.
You want to take a closer look, Aurora?
Yeah, is it beach ball sized?
No, definitely smaller.
Is it volleyball sized?
It's smaller.
Is it tennis ball sized?
It's larger.
Mm-hmm. Soccer ball.
Aurora, you can
Yes.
go ahead and make me a history of magic check.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Add advantage.
At advantage.
Yes.
Oh my god, 16.
Oh, you've seen this before. You've seen a stand like that. It's supposed to be a crystal ball.
Oh.
Like the one in the hand of your mini.
Mm-hmm. She shuffles around and opens her diviner's kit and pulls out her little crystal ball.
Yep.
Can anyone make this larger? Does
I'm
anyone
thinking
know the
Gorgio's taught this
spell in
year.
Gorgio.
I only know
think
the
it's
small
taught
stuff.
next year.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least that way we know. I think what's supposed to be in here is a crystal ball. But I only have this little one.
Well, maybe it like popped out the door or something. It's around here somewhere. Gemma says, trying to look around. Brett, you check over there. Okay. And I'll get perception checks for everybody. It's a few minutes ago.
I got a 14.
Okay. Anyone get higher?
24.
Ooh, Cassian. I doubt
That's at
anyone's
least-
getting higher than 24.
That's at least 2 points higher.
At least. Cassian. As people begin to split up, looking around the room, all over, through the light of your wand, you see something glint. Something underneath this bench, amid many rubble, something reflects back toward you. You look underneath and pull out a large chunk of a broken glass sphere. It looks like the ball popped out the door and rolled away, shattering along the back of the wall there underneath the bench.
I think I've found part of it, but it's shattered.
But Plan B, we break down the door.
We could just unlock it with a spell.
That require the door being able to be opened, Wilfred says, holding and feeling the edge. There's no seam.
Does anyone remember the fixing charm we learned earlier? I couldn't.
I could stick it back together, but that'd take a long time.
Does anybody know Reparo?
I have it researched. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I have it researched.
I do not.
Thomas, I guess it's up to you.
I mean, I can try. I've never actually tried to cast the spell before.
Oh,
I regret
perfect.
about it.
Well, if you mess it up, that's fine. We'll all just starve down here, Gemma says.
Well, we've made it this far. Don't give up hope, Gemma. Let's see. I hopefully all the pieces are over there. Otherwise, it won't come back together all the way. And then I guess I don't know. Will it let me attempt?
It should let you. I think it's the same level as like. I think we can cast that level spell now since we're level 3.
Oh, you might be right. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Wait, what is?
If you
Sorry,
just
what
do
is?
/attempt, if you're using the Discord bot, then it should automatically remember that you've researched it, and it should automatically give you advantage.
Okay, cool. That's what I was going to ask. Okay, that is
16.
yeah.
6 and an 8.
16.
Do you want to say the words?
Okay. I'm gonna like kind of like kneel down by where like the biggest chunk of it is, and go. Let's hope this works. Reparo.
You watch as the ball begins to roll forward, large pieces first clicking together, the seams between them becoming small cracks, and then you can see tiny pieces of glass lift up from all around. Little shards flip up and orbit around the ball, pressing themselves into the cracks themselves, and it becomes seamless, perfect. And Cassian, you bend down and pick it up. A perfect crystal ball.
Here you are. I say, and I'll like hand it to Gemma or whoever's close.
Thomas, I'm only going to say this one time. Good job. Takes
Thanks.
a deep breath. Like, oh, we're not going to starve. Aurora, you have the orb.
The orb.
Aurora?
Sorry. Answering an email? What's going on?
You have the orb. It's complete. It's repaired.
Okay. Everyone hold on to your butts. And she'll slip it into the door.
The door flashes with green light. The moment you do, the orb itself turns a bright green, and you watch the door split down the middle. The two sides automatically begin opening. 1 minute. The door creaks open to reveal what looks to be a large classroom. Let me just pull there. There we go. Pull you in. You see this old classroom, decrepit. Desks lay in ruins. Old papers scatter around the room. Old carpets lay discolored and untouched. The room seems to be an old divinations classroom. Hand charts can be seen on the walls, and crystal balls still lay on the floor. And at the far side of the room, you spot the teacher's desk, a crystal ball of its own, and a doorway. I'll pull everybody in. What does everybody want to do?
I'll take Nolan and like bring him to one of the desks,
Sure.
like up front. And I'll sit down there.
Thank you. Needed help getting down the stairs. Not really wheelchair friendly, is it?
No, their accessibility needs some work.
Yeah, you can say that about all of Hogwarts. You sit him down in one of the chairs. Thanks, Laura.
No problem.
Wilfred heads down. Whoa! Now we're talking. He goes up to the front and says,
7 years ago, Gaspard Shingleton invented the self-propelling cauldron. He was born on the 17th of July at 8:35 p.m. His left butt cheek was slightly 10% larger than the right.
don't everybody jump in all at once.
Sorry, there are people blowing leaves outside my window.
I can hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
Abria, what are you doing?
It's a great question. She's probably just walking around.
Make a perception check for me.
I did not want to do that.
But then tell me what you do want to do.
4.
Okay. Do you have something you want to do?
Not particularly. She's generally just walking around.
Miss Shacklebolt, please return to your seat. In 1834, there is...
God, you are annoying.
Did you know that actually, your Gemma pays me to be this annoying to you?
I wouldn't be surprised. You both seem to enjoy being a pain in my ass.
Sorry, did someone say my name? No?
Oh no,
It's just your
talking
large
to your, just talking
inflated
to your
ego.
betrothed, so
We are not dating or betrothed or anything like that. Not even my family is that. Sorry, not even my family is that traditional, she says.
Sure.
At least not at this age. Brett looks around. Oh, books! Leave it to the Ravenclaw to be excited about books. Huh, Cassian?
Cassian does not respond because he actually also was looking at the books.
Ooh, yeah! Goodness. Darcy's gonna hop down and stand next to Abria. Meanwhile, Brett's like, these are some pretty old volumes. He picks one up and it nearly falls apart in his hand. Oh no! Maple,
Careful,
if you can
we
mute,
don't
please.
even have some of the.
Oh, sorry.
Raven.
Oh, these are pretty bad shape. They must be old as hell.
They've just kind of been left here to be forgotten almost.
I've never been one for divinations. Not to say I think it doesn't exist, but like, you know, it's a little weird, don't you think?
I mean, I don't know if I particularly believe in it, but we shouldn't let these go to waste. Maybe we should see if we could take any, maybe repair them up in the tower?
I wish I knew Reparo. Maybe it would work.
I'm sure Janice knows it.
Here, why don't you grab some that look nice, and we'll pop them into my bag. See what we can do. Janice might be able to help us.
Just hold still, and he'll start like grabbing some of the less worn out copies.
You can make, I guess, also an investigation check to find the ones that are not destroyed as much or would survive the travel.
19.
Okay. You pull through a bunch of them, place them down into his bag. One of them, you see, it says "The Diviner's Sight" by Alamaster Myth. It is handwritten in calligraphic font. Place that down in there. And Brett turns around. Come on. Let's go see what they found. Meanwhile, Thomas, what are you doing?
I think Thomas, in his totally
wait,
not.
wait. You're for some reason incredibly loud. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
I
turn you
apologize.
down. Okay, try try now.
Hello?
Try now.
Hello?
Much better.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
All good.
I think Thomas is kind of just looking around, almost as bored by Wilfred's impression of Professor Binns as he is by the real version. Are there any people in the paintings on the walls?
The paintings on the walls themselves are actually infographics. You have one that is a large hand chart for palmistry. You can see another one that is shows all of the major arcana and like has them labeled underneath in like a little grid. You can see another one that is a star chart or star map. There's examples of like runes and their meanings, stuff like that.
Ugh, this place is pretty boring.
Make a perception check.
Okie dokie. Perception check coming right up. That is a 19.
You see on the ceiling, resting there, a large coiling snake skeleton suspended. It moves all through the way, probably 80 or so feet long, just hovering above the class.
Anyone else notice the giant snake skeleton hanging from the ceiling?
The what? Gemma looks up. Whoa. Hey! That is creepy.
What is it doing in a divinations classroom?
I don't know. Hey, Aurora, snakes have anything to do with divination? I guess Jess is AFK. Both Nolan and Aurora in unison say, no.
That's strange. I want to start like going towards the teacher's desk, kind of take a peek at it, see if there's anything interesting up there.
Totally. You head that way. Abria.
Mhm.
You, Darcy comes on over toward you, and you can feel her take your hand. Hey,
Hi.
I don't really like snakes.
Oh. Well, then I will be here to protect you.
You and Wilfred always at each other's throats. Honestly, I think it's funny.
Yeah, well, he's annoying and mean.
Me? I don't know. Seemed like he had a little bit of fondness for you.
Look, I mean, I just think that you don't write to somebody for a year and make all these fancy new friends and not something a nice person does.
And he's here now, and the two of you have been spending some time together. It's just, I'm always sad to see a friendship die off like that. And, I care about you. In the times when the two of you get along, you seem to be pretty happy.
Yeah, he's my best friend for years. He's actually my only friend for a long time.
If he said sorry to you, do you think that would change anything?
Me and Wilfred have always had a weird relationship. Around the time we turned 10, things got weird. We got angrier at each other. Not really sure why.
I was talking to him the other day about it. He said that he used to stay over at his house a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah. Especially during the war. I mean, you know about that, right?
I've heard little bits of it. You actually, lived through it.
Yeah. Yeah. I stayed with him and his family and while my dad was fighting, and I was there for a while afterwards, pretty much until a couple months after my dad was elected. So, yeah.
You ever
Our
need a
dad's
place
used to be
again, you can stay with me. Probably.
on the farm.
Yeah.
Do I
We
have to
survived through
visit?
this, and yes, it is unfortunately a part of the process.
Mhm. Doesn't sound so bad.
She
Chickens,
smiles.
hang out with you.
Oh, I got this really cool tree fort out in the forest by my house.
You have a tree fort?
You never made a tree fort before?
No.
Well, obviously I have to show you something.
All right.
I'll have you guys find the door. You guys are heading down. Gemma's looking up at this big thing. Jess, you're not back yet, are you? Nope, not back yet. Thomas, you head over toward the teacher's desk. See, it's heavy, old oak. There's an ornate chair that sits slightly askew from it, and an old ratty hat on the corner. There is some kind of odd basin that has two metallic hands that are holding in a crystal ball. It seems bolted to the table as if the teacher never wanted anyone to take it.
This is really creepy. I never thought. Wait. Does Thomas know who the current divinations teacher is?
You would have heard of her. She often doesn't show up for lunch or dinner or anything. She just stays up in her tower quite a bit. Yes, Trelawney.
That's right. Yeah. Never thought that Professor Trelawney would do something like this. But I didn't know if there was a teacher before her.
Professor Trelawney, that old kook? You can hear Brett say as he heads up the stairs.
She's the divinations professor, isn't she?
Yeah, for the most part. I hear that she makes half her living just making kids scared with her own mortality.
I wonder if she knows anything about this place. Or if she's seen it before.
No. We are not mentioning any of this when we get out. No one's saying anything to anyone, Wilfred says. I happen to
someone out
like
of
my
spite
place at
now.
Hogwarts. I will
Someone
hex
out of
you.
spite. You can try.
You will wake up in the lake.
You'd miss me too much.
Gemma rolls her eyes.
We still have a truce going on.
Yeah, that's why I haven't thrown anything at him.
It's better than before, Brett says. Anything you want to investigate up here?
Is there anything like carved into the ball, like the thing holding the ball, or like on the hat, or anything like that I can like read or?
You can make a
look at?
perception check.
Sure, might as well. A 9.
Okay. You notice you don't notice anything carved into the crystal ball or anything. Even the desk itself is just very, very dusty. The old hat even has places where old moths or doxies have bitten into it, little holes. You do notice, however, that the desk has a drawer to it. A thin drawer.
Well, I'll open the drawer. What's the harm?
Locked.
Oh crap.
See a tiny little keyhole.
I can't remember. Does Alohomora work on drawers, or is it just doors? Oh, it's just doors and windows, right? Or
Who knows? Only you would know.
well, Thomas doesn't really know the difference. There's a little drawer here. Alohomora.
The spell goes off. Do you have it all? Do you have to attempt it?
No, I have it locked in.
There is a little blue glow, and then the spell fails.
Oh, well.
You can you remember the distant voice of Professor Flitwick from Charms class. Always read up on your spells before casting. Right spell for the right job.
Is there a way to get into this drawer, you guys think? I wonder if the key's around here somewhere.
You could blow it open, Gemma says. Whoa, I thought we said no bombarders. Yes, but we're not attacking the walls or the ceiling, are we? Just a desk.
Be my guest.
All right. Everyone take a step back.
Thomas is going to take an extra step back because he does not know what's about to happen.
She has to attempt it.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Bombarda!
Yeah,
That's a failure. That's a bad failure too. I'm gonna roll a D100.
No.
I'm begging you, please let me.
78.
Oh, begging you.
Fireball.
1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna.
Oh no.
There. There's gotta be. Is there? Okay. Next best thing. Okay. You all watch as she casts out Barda.
Um. Oh no, that's not.
Did I just hear a goat? Nolan says.
Well, I don't see how that's helpful.
Comes over and she's going to try to attack the thing.
God,
13.
can I cast Bombarda at it?
It's 13. She bang, bang, and then like stumbles backward. Yeah, you can.
Bria just like looks at Gemma. Step aside. Let me show you how it's done.
She nips at you.
I will give you to Macy.
She recoils.
Did she cast Bombarda?
They have it locked in.
Yes.
Roll a hit.
I'll install that. I'll install that real quick. 12.
Okay. All right.
It was almost a nat 1. That was almost very
Yeah,
bad.
that would have been bad. That would have certainly been bad.
Whew.
Okay, so you cast out Bombarda, and there is a okay. Jess is on a long phone call. She says that she's bringing Nolan to the back door. Okay, helping him up the stairs right now. You cast out Bombarda, and there is a loud bang, 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 and you immediately feel the entire area begin to shake violently again. Oh, come on! Wilfred falls over, and this you can hear like a cracking noise, and then it subsides. And Thomas, when you get a little bit closer, you see the lock to the drawer is blown out.
Okay. Maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. But the drawer's open.
All yours, Thomas. I did my job.
Brett at the back
did.
says, "This door says restricted."
This whole place is restricted.
Yeah, but this place is intended to be restricted. This is a classroom. There's no way that this was restricted before when this was going.
I'm gonna open the drawer. Meanwhile,
Wilfred
just
pops
like
up.
talking to Brett, be like, but we had to go past a restricted area to get here in the first place, so we might as well go in there, right?
You can hear a high-pitched, like, yelp. Up, I got you, Nolan. And Nolan now has two people trying to help him up the stairs. Do you want to check in the drawer?
Yes.
Okay. You open up the drawer and you see mostly boring things. Parchment, quill, an inkwell, all dried up. But something, as you open it, rolls and hits the front of the drawer. It's a vial of some kind that glows a soft white light. You can see the vial itself just cracked from the explosion, and beginning to ooze out of it is this sort of ethereal white substance that glows.
Whoa. I want to like take it out and kind of like hold it where the crack is on top to try to stop it from leaking too much. And just like hold it up in front of my wand and cast Lumos. Lumos.
There's no label on it.
What is this?
Cassian, you see it. I want you to make a history of magic check.
Okay. Nope, I rolled an 11.
Never seen anything like it. Certainly not a liquid.
I've never seen that before. I wonder why they locked it in the desk.
Is it a potion, you think?
Drink it, Wilfred says, helping Nolan up.
Don't drink it. We don't know what it does. Exactly. We already have one person that's a goat. We don't need another.
Potions are a lot more dangerous than wayward spells, anyways. Does anyone it's leaking.
Epoximize, Gemma said. Sorry, not Gemma. Darcy says. And the pieces stick back together.
Oh.
That'll last for an hour.
Thanks, Darcy. I'll just kind of I don't know. Can I look in the desk to see if there's anything that might be
Just
a
that.
label that have fallen off or any other piece of paper?
Nope. Just that. An odd, mysterious, white, glowing vial. Right.
I wonder if maybe, I don't know what this could be, but I feel like it could be useful if it's been here all this time. No one's, well, maybe it's not useful if no one's taken it after all this time.
Does anyone ever come down here? Nee.
That's a good
The
point.
goat's starting to pull on Darcy's robes. Gemma, stop it. I don't know how to turn you back. Yay!
You know, I learned this in first year. If someone who's transformed takes damage or gets hurt, they go back to their normal form.
She's hiding.
But why don't we check out what's in there? And I'll point at the door.
Right out of you, Wilfred says, and grabs onto the door and shakes it. Damn lock. He's gonna bang bang, and there's a blue appearance that comes over it, and there's a heavy click click punk. I know some D&D Magic School systems if you're interested, Mr. Ghost. Oh, he was way earlier. Before. Who's this? Hi, Zadix. Nice to see you here on the stream. Okay, so Wilfred does that click, click, clunk. The door unlocks and opens straight up. There we go. See? Some things are easy. He goes to take a step forward, and you all can hear a heavy grinding noise coming from in the wall. And something slams down behind him. Gemma jumps back. Actually, I think Gemma will leap through. It slams down nearly just decapitating Gemma entirely. Huh? What the hell? Darcy goes up to the wall, trying to hold it up. It won't budge. What happened? And that's when you hear it, Thomas. That's when you hear the clattering of bone. The ground begins to rumble. Bone falls from behind you. And you all watch on in horror as the large 80-foot-long snake skeleton licks its bones back together and breathes in new life. And allow me, I actually have a new mini for this.
Yay!
Fun enough. I used
A
to be
new mini.
using this mini, but I actually have a better mini for it now.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad you have a new mini.
There, there it is. It hisses out toward you, and the person who's closest to the doorway, Darcy, looks back out. It coils its neck back and breaks out toward her. I want everyone to roll initiative. Goat. I'll just add everybody into initiative. Nolan, boom. No, I already got you. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, right. This is the part where you die. No! This is not the part where we die. Surely not.
Okay.
9 for initiative, by the way.
Yeah, let's we'll start organizing this a bit. So 25 to 20.
I got a 24.
Fuck yeah, Bria. Okay, and then 20 to 15.
19.
19 for Cassian. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
It looks like I rolled a 9.
Nice. And then 5 below. So now I guess for everybody else, because we don't yet have Aurora's thing, I'll roll for everybody else here. Whoop. Ooh, Wilfred got high. He'll be up there. And then Darcy got a little bit lower, but definitely above Thomas. Gemma got there as well. Nolan got higher. Brett got higher too. We got a bunch. And then Wolfie Bone Snake is. I don't know about Aurora. She's on a call. I'll kind of roll preemptively. See. Okay. We'll have to kind of keep her out of it for now. All right, everybody. We'll see how much we can do here. Abria, you're at the very top. You can see this snake hiss down and strike. I actually do have to do this very quickly. Bria.
Bria has no fear. You know what she's about.
Mm-hmm.
She's running at the snake.
All right. You're gonna grapple it, huh?
She's trying to get on top of this thing. Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check.
Getting deja vu.
Mara, do you have a Sip Skyper?
Yes, you may have it.
Thank you. Love you. Damn.
What'd you get?
I have a 14.
14's not bad. We're only at level 3. You know, you're so used to playing, you know, the fucking level 17 characters that get 25s all the time. You leap up and grab onto it. Immediately, this definitely affects the creature as it's been coiling back to strike. It gets disoriented for a second, and the head turns toward you to attack you, but you are on it.
Wonderful. What was my action, right?
Call that a bonus action.
Okay. Do I have... I need to attempt it, but I'm going to attempt to cast. I don't even know if she'd attempt to cast. And she doesn't know. No, we're gonna just try and stick our wand in between the bone cracks and cast Bombarda.
All right, point blank. I'll give you advantage on the attack.
Okay, wonderful. Spell attack. 21.
Nice. Roll damage.
It's 1d10. That's a 1.
Only one?
Yeah, it's a bone.
Oh, do you have any like? Do you have empowered spell or like anything like that? Do you have a single point of corruption?
I don't know.
You don't know if you have corruption or not?
On Abrea, I don't know because I don't think I've done anything to warrant that.
Are you sure?
I don't think anyone has corruption.
Her old
Damn
version
it.
of her had corruption points.
At this point, yeah. Okay. That's
I
probably what I'm
do
getting mixed up with.
have- let's see. I mean, I guess I could. No, because I would have had a I don't think I could retroactively do fear spell.
I'll allow you.
Okay, because if I do fear spell, right, that means if I spend 2 sorcery points, I cast that spell as if I'm using 1 level higher than its original level. So
Unfortunately, Bombarda cannot be upcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, that's all I've got.
All right, so you leap onto this thing. It turns toward you. Boom! You let off a little firecracker inside of it, and you can see the bone crack. Single point of damage. End of your turn.
Yeah, that's all I got. I'm just hanging out for dear life.
The bone snake now. It's gonna attack you. Obviously. Nope, that was a weird roll. Okay. That is a 6. So, no, it doesn't. It strikes down toward you. And actually, you know what? I'm going to have it attack itself. Because you're on it, and it attacks you and misses you, so it's going to hit itself. It doesn't have to make the con save, obviously. So, it's just... get my dice roller. That is 6 points added on top. It hits it itself. The fangs chink against the heavy bone, and it recoils backward. Wilfred's turn. How do we get out? Gemma's bleating, and he is going to like shake as much as he can. He's going to make a perception check really quick here. Nope. Come on! And he's going to take a step back, and he's going to do a very dumb thing. Bombarda.
The one person with great perception is a fucking goat.
He hits. So Bombarda does double damage to objects and structures. That is 8 doubled to 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Boom! The entire thing cracks under the immense force of his spell. And unfortunately, the crack that we heard earlier opens up larger. A huge crack in the ceiling opens as large pieces of heavy stone begin to fall down into the main area, completely blocking off this doorway. And, I'm going to quickly go over here and grab... There you are. Boom. 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 Stones begin to fall from all around. Large pieces of the ceiling are crashing down. Smaller pieces near you guys. I want everybody to roll me a dex save, please. Success. Success. Failure for Nolan.
Do I want to burn my inspo for this?
I'll tell you exactly. So right now it is a DC 12.
Okay, so no.
If you succeed, you take no damage.
I got 14.
22.
Everybody who does not succeed a DC 12 takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Did we technically take a short rest?
Nope.
Sometime after the slime fight? Okay, cool.
You did not.
Just asking.
Oh, Jess is back. Jess, make me a dex save. And an initiative check. That door is on its last legs, by the way, that gate.
Okay, damn.
Nolan's turn. Heavy stones fall down and bang, bang, hit him heavy. Oh, his shoulder is hurt. He presses against the wall here, and it's his turn. He's like, "The hell's happening?"
How many
Nobody
points of
informs
damage?
him. 6. I guess he has really nothing to do this turn. He'll ready his action to go through this door if it ever opens.
I got a 19 on my initiative.
19. That means that you're gonna go next. Okay. You may take your turn.
I may take the turn. Okay. Bombarda the door.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yep.
All right. Roll the hit.
Ooh. I have an inspo, so I'll burn it.
Take a sub.
I'll burn the inspo first. You take your screwdriver back. I don't need it.
How dare you?
19.
need it. 19. That
Alright,
hits.
thank you, I appreciate it.
Roll damage, double it.
It's fine. I keep subscribers to myself.
8 points of damage.
So, is that already doubled?
Yeah, that's doubled.
Okay. So 16. $24. Yep. You cast out Bombarda! Boom! The door shatters into a million little pieces. Just put it back up. And Nolan leaps through. Not really. He stumbles. But he is now back in the hallway.
Why is there a goat?
Oh, you missed that, huh?
Why is there a goat? I wasn't here. Why is there a goat? Who's the goat?
Gemma tried to cast Bombarda on the desk to break open the drawer and got a nat 1.
And it got a nat 1?
And turned into a goat.
Okay.
So Gemma's a goat now.
So Gemma's a goat now. Alright, I'm gonna use my movement though to go through.
All right. Oh, by the way, Abria is on it.
Oh, well,
You know. Brett is like, Abria, the door's open!
You guys go through. I'll leave last.
Brett. Oh. Okay. I could. Alright, let's look at this. Brett is going to cast out a spell. That doesn't work. He's going to cast out Densagio toward it. 14 hits. And he's going to... It's 2d8 psychic damage. Ooh, not bad. 10. And the next... what the hell? 17. The next attack roll it makes for the end of its next turn is done at disadvantage. The teeth begin to grow abnormally and curl inward, as if to make them blunt. And he's good around. Cassian, your turn.
Cassian is... Yeah, he's also just gonna head for the door. He's got nothing else that he could do.
Okay. You're just running for the door? You don't want to cast anything on your way there?
He has nothing that, like, wouldn't fling Abria across the room to cast, so yeah, he's just gonna head for the door.
All right. Cass, you rush out into the hallway here, and people are beginning to gather up. Gemma's still bleating out, and she is, like, screaming, and then she runs past you. And you're like, huh? You look further down the hallway, and you can see where it continues off on the right, and you can see the long hallway is beginning to dilapidate inward. The ceiling is caving in on itself toward you.
Abria, you don't have much time. You might want to hurry. Guys, the hall's collapsing, he says to the rest of the group.
Oh. He's so calm about it. What? Brett says, turns. Holy shit! And he's like, grabs you and starts running with you. You have a full action, so I guess you could, like, dash down the hall. So you guys are gonna be furthest, along with Gemma. Okay, Bone Snake's turn. It's still pissed off at Abria for being on top of it, so it's gonna attack her again. 17.
Miss.
Doesn't fucking hit. Oh my goodness! So it's gonna hit itself again. Because 17 does hit it. That is 8 more points of damage to itself. You can see it crack a vertebrae. The vertebrae falls into pieces and falls down to the ground, and the remaining 2 just reattach where the missing one was, making it slightly shorter. And you can see some of the fangs, like, break off in the wound. It's now Darcy's turn. Get off her! She's gonna run over... Actually, get off it! She'll yell to Abria. And she's going to cast out... Flopendo. Strength save hit. That's a 2 on the die. How fortuitous. So that means that they go back a number of feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. They get flown back. And technically go prone, but snakes are immune to prone. Oh, wait, I never got everybody to do the dex save for the second Bombarda. Everyone do a dex save! The DC has increased to 14. If you cannot beat a 14, you will take some damage.
I got a dirty 20, so I'm good.
I'll roll for the rest of them. Darcy takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I also failed.
8 points.
Same.
And 8 points on Cassian.
Would Abria have been flung with the snake, or would it just been like...
Nope, not necessarily. It's a single target spell. So the snake gets flung backward and she hits the ground, kicking back up to her feet. Abria, stop playing with your food, she says, and gets running. End of her turn. The goat's running, and she's like, nay, nay, and then, are you all f***ing idiots? There was a lever the entire time! She says, right here. But she's running as much as she can. Yeah, she just dashes, I guess. Bone Snake's turn. Slithering back. Man, Abria's tanking. This is awesome.
Abria's like baring her teeth at this thing.
18.
That meets it.
Finally.
The snake hisses, she hisses
Make a
back
con
at
save.
it.
Oh, 100%. 18.
Okay, so you succeed, so you'll take half the poison damage. That's a total of 13 points of damage, with 2 of it being poison damage.
What's the total? That was 13.
Total damage I've done to you is 21.
Okay, no, we're still good. We're still good. We're still up.
Thomas.
Barely, but we're up.
So I would like to cast... yeah. So I would like to use Called Shot and cast Defendo on the snake's... on, like, basically the gap between the snake's head and the first, like, body segment.
Sure.
To try to cut its head off.
Cool.
So...
You don't happen to have Called Shot, do you?
I do have Called
That's
Shot.
what he.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That's what Thomas is doing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yep. Spell attack. 19 to hit.
Hits. Oh, wait, no. It's not a hit spell. It's a dex save.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I was just really
There's
excited to roll the die.
18 on the dex save, so it takes half damage.
So it would take 2d4 slashing damage.
I think it's more than 2d4.
That's half damage.
Oh, no. You roll 4d4.
Oh, I see. I understand.
Yeah. And then half it.
What? Okay.
What?
I rolled.
Did you get all 4s or all 1s?
I got 4
No.
1s. What?
That's ridiculous. Reroll that damage, man.
No, hold on. You wouldn't happen to have taken empowered spells one of your meta magics, have you?
Let me check.
Did you take empowered?
No, I did not.
No, we
I
did
have
subtle
heightened
and quickened,
spell.
I believe.
Isn't heightened spell the one that increases the DC?
It, disadvantage.
Can I retroactively do heightened spell on this one?
Sorry, one moment, I have a call.
I think he might let you,
I can't believe I rolled 4 1s.
but I think this damage would still stay, even if you did heightened spell. Although, granted, it would be taking 4 points of damage instead of 2.
Yeah, I guess it's not really worth it to do
I
2
wouldn't
Yeah.
extra
waste
points
your
of
sorcery
damage.
points.
Yeah, don't bother.
See, here's what I was saying. Re-roll the damage. Because, like, you've been rolling kind of shit all night. Like, I'm just giving it to you, man. Re-roll 4d4.
Rolls.
That's like an
Okay.
incredibly... That's the lowest you can roll.
Okay.
Significantly better.
Yeah, it takes 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very kind move for you to make.
I am a kind human being. Thank you very
unlucky.
much. You cast out Defendo! And a slicing motion shoots out across the room toward its head. He says... And you watch as your spell cuts through it, destroys the vertebrae. The head slams down toward the ground, and just before it hits the ground, rises back up, and then clicks itself back into place among the secondary vertebrae. It just shortens itself.
Shit. Bria, we gotta go.
As soon as you're out, I'm out.
Her turn's next.
Okay, I'll just turn and start going. How far can I make it? I guess I can get all the way out there.
All
Just
right.
follow after people.
Abria.
Can I actually wait? Oh, never mind. Well, I was gonna say, can I hold my action to shut the door behind?
No, you can't hold your action because you already used it.
Because I already did an
cast.
action. Never mind.
Yeah. Abria.
Okay, so Bria was waiting to be dead last so everyone could leave. Now that everyone is gone, she's gonna book it.
Vada Kedavra.
I fucking wish.
Okay, I get an attack of opportunity.
Oh no. Okay.
As Abrio runs, the classroom itself falls in on top of itself, the ceiling caving in forward and forward toward you. You see it coming, you turn to move, and this snake reacts, pulling back and slithers down onto the ground, onto its belly after you. You run, like, we're watching this in slow motion. You kick up the steps, 1, 2, and leap as this thing strikes out toward you. And just before where you see it was going to strike down on Aurora's left leg, a huge chunk of ceiling comes straight down and smashes the skull into bits, and you leap into the hallway. Wilfred grabs you by the arm. You turn around and see this hallway just falling down around you, and he picks you up and runs you back. Darcy's there and like puts an arm around you, and we're all running as much as we can. Right. Oh, actually, Darcy can't be there because Darcy would be. Oh wait, no. We had Aurora helping, so Aurora's like holding Nolan mostly as you all are running. You all run down the hall, and at the end you see something odd. Let me show you.
Thank God that missed its opportunity attack.
Yep, I got 2. Okay. Down the hall, you see a you see a yellow light shining. Streams of energy pool out of a giant cracked brass door. You can see ethereal blue runes floating out of the room as the hallway collapses all around you. Everybody rushes together, and rocks fall from all around as the hallway behind you collapses. You all leap toward the cracked door as the rubble and debris create a cloud of dust, if I can get everybody through, which doesn't look like it's going to happen. Okay. Which
create a cloud of dust that propels you into the next room. Turn off. Uno momento. What's going on? Okay. Now, put that down. You're in the loading screen of the video game right now. One second, please. Oh. You can hear coughing of your friends as you open your eyes and listen for the sound of collapsing stone to subside behind you. You perk up, quickly looking around the room to make sure everyone is here and safe. Groaning can be heard from Wilfred as he gets up to help Nolan to his feet. Is everyone okay? Whoa. Wilfred, as he gets up, is stopped in his tracks. He looks out the large circular room you've all found yourselves in. Carved into the walls, floors, pillars, and ceiling are arcing geometric designs etched into the stone with runes, symbols that glow with a bright yellow light, ethereal and haunting. 4 pillars hold up the high ceiling, where floating in the center of the room, the centerpiece of the ruin rests. Whoops. High up. You can see yellow streaks flow through the air, moving slowly, converging toward a small, spinning orb about the size of a golf ball. What is that? Nolan asks, as many of you guys begin to get yourselves and those you care about up. You can see Nolan staring up at it, transfixed.
Sorry, did you say Nolan was staring up at it?
Indeed.
Okay. Like clamber to my feet. Is everyone okay?
Mostly. I think I still have some fur in my throat, Gemma says. Wait, Nolan, can you see that? Wilfred asks quiet. I can see it too. Nolan lets out with bated breath. Can you all hear that? Nolan says as he limps toward it. And sure enough, you hear a faint whisper, unrecognizable and hauntingly melodic. Nolan, don't get too close to it, Wilfred says in fear. Nolan lifts his hand toward the light, like playing with it toward his vision, but the orb is far too high to touch.
Wilfred, stop him.
Wilfred leaps forward to grab Nolan, and you can see the orb above pulsates with magical energy. And you see it suddenly turn toward you all. A single bright beam of light shines out at all of you as your mind is filled with splitting pain and a high-pitched hum fills your ears. Everything begins to go white. You begin to see images flashing in the light. Students screaming, flying books, writhing limbs, whipping vines, falling stones, and a pulsating heart. The light fades as you lose consciousness entirely. Thomas. You awake to a specific sound. Your eyes open, and you can see students getting dressed and the familiar hue of your dorm room curtains. Morning, sleepyhead, Logan says, putting his shoes
Hi.
on. I
Oh,
hear they're serving bacon this morning at breakfast.
what's happening? We're back here?
Dude, you look so out of it. I'll see you down there.
Oh my gosh.
Logan heads down the stairs. Do you sit up in your bed? You're fine. Was it a dream? You go to your bag to pick it up, and you see something sitting in there. A vial with a green fluid inside. It was no dream. And that is actually where we're going to end tonight's episode, as I am all out of time. But thank you, everybody, for playing for today. Everybody, you guys get a downtime, as we actually are going to be moving on to the second semester. And out of character, Thomas, you and everybody else awaken. Completely unharmed.
Whack.
Later, stream!